said it perfectly. He really did. It's a battle between
Esports
and Space Station Gaming for that world spot, and you know that LCQ race still underway.
Let me know if the audio's good. I turned it down a little bit from yesterday here. Today we are watching the July finals for South America, and we'll do North America later at 4:30 p.m. EST. But what's up, Youssef? Welcome. And our first game here, we have FUT Esports versus Level here. And just taking a quick look at what is at stake today here in South America here. There's only one world spot for South America here, and actually I can let me see. I could pull up the stats from last time and stuff, but I'm just gonna read them off. I'm not gonna pull them up in OBS because that's like a lot of work here. But yesterday we saw, or last month, pardon me, we saw Mini Pekkas, who is now FUT Esports, take down Space Station Gaming in the grand finals here. So I don't know. Space Station Gaming is definitely someone to look at here, as well as FUT here. It's gonna be really interesting to see who comes out on top here. There's one world spot and two last chance qualifier spots for South America here. Looking at the current leaderboard here, at the top we have Space Station Gaming, we have FUT Esports, Team Queso, Morecos, and SK Kalalas. Everyone below that, not really in range of LCQ here. And looking at Space Station Gaming and FUT, they're competing for a world spot. One of them will make it to Worlds, one of them will make it to LCQ. So they both definitely want that world spot here. Oh, is it showing? I don't know. What's up? Hello, Alex Sandoval and Youssef.
And then we have another couple of teams will be sliding in as well to take them on.
But take a look at here. So either Space Station or FUT will make it to Worlds right here. So it's gonna be very close. Space Station does have a lead here, but FUT can win. Right? It's gonna be very, very sketch. Team Queso is looking to secure an LCQ spot. They have a very, very good lead in third place here. But they will make it to the grand finals if they make it to the grand finals. They will make it to LCQ if they make it to the grand finals, or if Morecos or SK Kalalas don't win the monthly finals here. So SK Kalalas and Morecos, if they can win this monthly finals, they can snatch an LCQ spot from Team Queso here. So there's a lot on the line here. We have 5 teams, only 3 of them can move on. And it'll be very, very intense here. And they're about to cover it. Mini Pekka switched. They signed with FUT. And they are now FUT Esports here. And apparently there's a curse that when you get signed, it can cause some bad luck and stuff. So we'll see if it happens. I just saw that on the Brawl Stars Reddit. You know, someone talking about that. Oh, the post I'm referencing, by the way, if you go to the Brawl Stars Esports Reddit, there's a guy named Lucky who, you know, breaks everything down here. So I'm taking a look at that here. First game, we have FUT versus Level Esports, which should be a very, very close match here. In fact, or a very, very sweeping match here, right? Level Esports has a monster of a battle to get above to pass FUT Esports. It should be a pretty clean sweep. So in fact, we could watch the other one, which might be a lot closer, between Rays, Do Power League, and Morecos. But yeah, the quarterfinals should not be. I don't know why they have SK. The Stream B matches are a lot closer than the Stream A matches. They're showing the Stream A matches solely because they contain the most, you know, the highest point teams. But I think we definitely want to switch to Stream B here. Look at these points. All right, here, look at these points right here. Space Station Gaming on top here. FUT Esports, also known as F/A Mini Pekkas. Team Queso, Morecos, and SK Kalalas here. So, if Morecos or SK Kalalas win the monthly finals, they will snipe an LCQ spot from Team Queso. So Team Queso's hoping that doesn't happen here. Meanwhile, you have FUT Esports and Space Station competing to see who can get this one world spot and skip LCQ. Because LCQ, I'd say they're really set for LCQ. They'll do good. However, it's a little bit, you know, you don't want to go to LCQ. You might as well just go all the way and stuff, because you don't want to risk not going to Worlds. That's very, very big. So, very, very dramatic here. We'll see what happens and stuff. But FUT and Space Station are guaranteed at the top here because they have so many points here. Semifinals, it'll be a little bit more interesting here. Like, you know, we're gonna have FUT and Space Station on either side, but the thing is, the grand finals, that is where the magic is gonna happen. Because if Space Station and FUT are expected to make it all the way, and that should be a very intense grand final. So honestly, this is one of the few brackets where it should get more intense as the games go on. Sort of. So basically, the first match we watches are gonna be very, very close, because we're gonna watch the stream B matches, if you guys are good with that. Because it looks like Space Station and FUT should have a pretty clean sweep here. I don't know if they'll show the bracket here. There's the bracket. Beautiful. Okay, so you can see here that like the Rays and the Mareikos battle are gonna be a lot closer here. FUT should defeat Levels very easily, and Space Station should defeat iWorlds very, very easily here. So in fact, I think we're gonna see a closer match if we switch over. Maybe I shouldn't do that though, because maybe we should be watching the stream A ones. But I think this one's just gonna be so much more intense here, and there's a lot more on the line here and stuff, right? If they want to have a chance at going to Worlds, is stream B not even up yet? Why is there an ad on brawlstars.event.com? Come on. All right.
Qualifiers kit was picked up so often in the monthly finals so far.
We Spoo and Sunny here. Let's see if they do anything here.
So often,
oh, they already started.
Now makes it work.
No way. Okay. What is with the resolution? Something's off. They like stretched the screen.
Oh yeah,
do the one that has Canal Grande. Which one is that? Let me check. There is no Canal Grande for these quarterfinals. There will be Canal Grande on the next match though. Canal Grande on the next match and the first semifinal actually, which is really exciting. So you will see 2 Canal Grandes shortly here. I mean, what is with do you see this like the screen's like slightly stretched here, and it's slightly blurry. It's really blurry. I hate to not watch this, but something's off here. Do you see this? It's like so pixelated. I'm gonna refresh here. I mean, that's not at all what you want to see. Dude, what is with these ads here? Yeah, something feels off here. I might go back to the other one, which is really unfortunate. We could see an upset technically. But yeah, something's just off here. Okay, that's a little bit better. That's better. That's watchable. Something feels. It's just the resolution. It feels like the screen's slightly like smaller horizontally. Let me. I guess it's working.
Just coming back into the zone, but
okay. Let me know what you want to see.
Just wait for one more cycle, and I think that's kind of just what they're gonna do.
No, it's pixelated. Let me. Okay, wait. We're gonna switch back here and just see what it looks like from here.
But it was a slow ramp up, Trav. Watching this team really get.
I mean, that's so much clearer. Oh my gosh! Like, look at this.
That's the thing, you know, they had a really
I might have to stick with stream A here, which is so lame, because I think these matches are gonna be a lot more. At least we can see what's really cool about this is we can see what Space Station is cooking and what mini peckers are cooking. I'll start to call them FUT eventually, but it's hard because there's multiple FUTs, right?
Change their strategy if they want to be, you know, going further and making it to the grand finals and even winning it against a team who they've had so many struggles with in those past few months. But obviously, it's going to be a difficult road.
FUT versus Level Esports here. FUT, the clear favorites to win this by a long shot. This is such a hard thing to win here. I mean, one of the best teams in the region, honestly, and stuff. A lot of people, I think South America seems like a little bit less competitive of a region and stuff, but Space Station and FUT absolutely dominant here. It'll be really interesting to see what they end up choosing here. I have my tier list here. If you want to take a look at the tier list I am referring to here, I will show it right now. This is my nuts. I don't 100% agree with this tier list, but this is what I think the pros think. I would modify this a little bit from yesterday. We see yesterday, for some reason, I will never understand this. Everyone was choosing Chester. I mean, left and right. And there's never, ever a moment where Chester did anything other than, like, mediocre. Like Chester was, like, a nice support brawler. Like, he got wins and losses, but he didn't shine. He never shined. Whereas you see every brawler that's in the A tier here has a moment to shine typically. So, very, very weird here. This tier list is not the most accurate, but it's good enough to where we will see it's pretty good. If we see we will see brawlers in the A and S tier most of the time. I honestly would modify the broken tier. I don't think Lily is broken in 3v3. You see a lot of pros avoiding Lily even when Lily's not banned. I mean, Lily still sees her fair shares of bans, but we've seen a lot of Barry and Lily and even Frank just get literally just ignored. Literally ignored. Out of the face completely and stuff. Meg, on the other hand, is not. Meg, we saw absolutely destroyed. Meg is the most broken brawler in 3v3 here. And that's not, I see that very confidently here. Meg has been super duper broken, and I think it took a second the pros to figure out, oh shoot, okay, we gotta ban or pick the Meg 99% of the time here. I mean, even in the most open maps, you can go Meg on Shooting Star, and Meg's still a bully and stuff. I mean, maybe not Shooting Star, but Meg is just an absolute bully here. You can really safely lock in the Meg pick most of the time. We've also seen a lot of pros struggling to pick the tick. If you're on Shooting Star or Canal Grande, you have to lock in the tick or you have to ban it. And we've seen pro players not do that and absolutely suffer it. So, looking at the tick on those maps today, Larry, also very prominent yesterday. I'd say Larry, Meg, not even the Piper. Piper's been very, very strong, but no, Piper has not been locked in 100% of the time. I mean, Barley as well. We've seen a lot of people choose Barley, but I'd say Larry, right now, Larry is a fantastic first pick on this map. That is what we've learned so far. Nani should be lower and stuff. We haven't seen as much Nani, but I really like the Nani personally. But yeah, I agree. The pros don't really choose it. But I think Nani is a great first pick if Tick is banned on Shooting Star, and the pros don't seem to agree with me. And I actually disagree with them. I don't care if they're better than me, you know? I genuinely think that Nani is a great pick on Shooting Star. But yeah. Also, Gale. Gale is so weird. Gale has been someone that's been insta-picked left and right. We'll see what the bans are here. We're looking at Larry. Larry is open. Larry and Barley in the room. We also have Barry, but people did not seem to like to choose Barry yesterday. Meg is open. Meg. There's a Byron. Don't hate the Byron. I think a nice juicy Meg here. I think that FUT is going to choose Meg if you don't level. I think I would choose Meg. Lock in the Meg. Don't choose Pearl though. I'm sick of seeing Pearl on this map. I don't think Pearl does good. Yeah, there's the Naughty Band. That's crazy. Just talking about that. There's the Mandy. Oh my gosh, we're gonna see a much different meta. The Asia Pacific and European regions, or EMEA regions, felt very, very cut like the same meta. We're seeing something very different here. We didn't see any Mandy, I don't think. Meg is, yep, there's the Meg. There is the Meg. I like the Nani ban, honestly, even though I don't know. I kind of respect not sleeping on the Nani here. Bell could work well into this. It's a little bit tough here. I would pick a thrower here. I think Larry just in the room here. There's an RT. That's not bad. Able to keep the Meg back, hopefully, here. A very ranged comp here, but we have walls on this map. This is not a super open map. I mean, they have those walls in the middle here. We can really get some value with the thrower here. So we're looking at a thrower here. There's Gray to counter any throwers that Level might pick here. Nice play. Level looking for a thrower here. Even though he chose Gray, I would still go thrower here. I think Sprout and Barley and Larry are in the room here. If you're scared of the Gray, you could also try something crazy. You could try like a Buzz or something. You could try like I mean, you could try like a Frank even. I mean, maybe that's too bold or something. We've seen Angelo's nice sharpshooter. I kind of respecting the Gray and not choosing a thrower there and stuff. However, I think there's more. I don't know if that's the best last pick and stuff. That's not really a surprising last pick. It's not a bad last pick, but I feel like you can counter them a little bit. Yeah, I think a Larry would have still been kind of safe there. Larry, you can have a lot of counterplay options. But P.E.K.K.A on the Gray is going to be very scary as well. So there's that. Meg is very strong. Meg is very strong, and the Gray is going to struggle into the Meg a ton here. Without decent range here. Byron and RT might be able to keep their distance here, but the thing is, Meg, there's plenty of walls for Meg to hide here. So we'll see what Meg does here. Off the bat, though, we see Meg going for an RT, a very, very interesting lane choice here. Look at the Meg just bowling, just keeping everyone back here. And Meg will get popped out of her mech form. Here we go. We have Todd on the Angelo here, and first kill goes to level here. Crazy here. Byron very, very low here. We have a very nice lead from level here. They're going to try and get him back, losing a little bit of position here. Welcome, Nawfal. Let's see. Everyone's pushing up and stuff. We have P.E.K.K.A behind the wall here. P.E.K.K.A has the TP. This could be one of those matches. You see this often in Hideout where the teams are very, very stagnant the entire match, and they see one final push to decide the game here. And we could definitely see that with a Gray TP here. We also have a gadget that could happen from FUT's, from the RT. Let's see. They do get a kill here and stuff. Gray is able to TP out. Very well played. Gray actually had a lot of time to, you know, wait for that TP to open there. I'm surprised the Gray didn't get punished for going in like that here. Meg is a class of a tank, not a damage dealer. Yeah, I know it's interesting. It's like a tank double damage dealer, honestly. The fact that he had Meg, what is it, like a 60% damage buff? I mean, you see Janet get like a 5% buff, and that suddenly Janet's meta again, right? Like it's just, it's crazy. I don't even with the range nerf here. We still see level ahead here. We have an Angelo hypercharge, which is very, very deadly. 30 seconds for FUT, and it's actually not looking good for FUT here. Even if they go in here, they have a Meg right there. They need to stay together here. RT also will pop a gadget here, or their super here, and probably go in here. We're looking at here. We see an Angelo hypercharge to keep people back here. 10 seconds remaining. Gray goes in onto the Mandy here. Mandy does go down here. How did they leave the Mandy open like that? Oh no, the Gray could get absolutely smacked here. Come on, super on the Gray, and the Gray goes down. What? Oh my gosh, that's a throw by level. Who was winning? This is the very start of it all, so we do not know. Big throw by level there. The fact that the Gray was able to snipe the Mandy, you all just need to stay together. All you need to do there is stay together. And ensure the kill on the Gray. After Gray gets a kill, don't let the Gray escape, and they let that do that. That is absolutely amazing play by P.E.K.K.A right there. And honestly, a choke by level. Honestly. Maybe I'll clip that. I'm trying to like write down clips. I don't know if I'll go through and actually clip them, but like P.E.K.K.A first game on 2.
Yeah, well, a different start, but definitely not one they're going to complain about. Seems to be a bit better than the previous game for them, at least, as they were kind of in the opponent's spawn at this point, trying to
I want level to win. I think it'd be cool. They're the underdogs here, but I feel like they have the advantage here. I mean, look, they're behind the stars and stuff here, but that was just such a poor. The fact that the Meg left the Mandy open and stuff, right? You have an Angelo hypercharge who's not going down. The Mandy is the biggest target, and P.E.K.K.A was able to seek out the Mandy. And P.E.K.K.A played really, really well there. Look at P.E.K.K.A. I mean, Gray is so hard in this scenario here. There's so many like brawlers that range you. I mean, P.E.K.K.A is just a menace here, missing every single pull, but it doesn't even matter. Oh no, that Angelo goes down. Oh no, Angelo doesn't. Never mind. Oh my God, what is this? There's the Mag. Nice.
Secures the one further to the left though as he brings Weepy down. Nice play, but definitely over-aggressing. Maybe a slight bit of overconfidence.
Mandy has the outranger. Look at his Mandy position here. There's no walls to really hide behind for Mandy here. Mandy's got some very open shots here. FUT just bowling here. I don't know what's going on. I mean, you have the gadgets on the Angel. The Mandy's in the back here. I do not know how either of these brawlers are going down here. I mean, I honestly, I think this is just like, you just see years of experience on FUT side really making a difference here. Look at P.E.K.K.A just going in. I mean, P.E.K.K.A bowling. P.E.K.K.A absolutely bowling there.
Just like that, starting it off quickly here is FUT Esports.
Maybe I don't know something that thought I knew about the draft, because I feel like Level had the draft there. I mean, the Mandy shots are just absolutely brutal. I mean, they have everything. They have the range of the Angelo, and that's that. By the way, that is why I felt weird about the last pick there, because you see, last pick, you need take the last pick and run with it, all right? Just choosing a random brawler is not going to work. Last pick, that's where you see a random Hank pick. That's where you see some crazy picks because you can make them work because your opponent has no counterplay once you choose that last pick there. And I feel like we didn't see anything from that Angelo there. I mean, you could have gone, like, I don't know if Piper was banned, but, you know, you just... I feel like there's a missed opportunity there. And that's why I feel like Larry might have been a stronger pick, despite Gray being a counterplay into the Larry here. Pekka's so good with Gray, absolutely. Absolutely. Maybe Pekka's just built different and there's nothing Level could have done, you know? It's kind of hard because no matter how good Level is, FUT's going to make him look bad. I mean, look at that Angelo. Look at the Angelo. It's just, I mean, you just don't see a lot of damage. I mean, everyone did do bad by any means. I mean, we'd have to look at the deaths, but I feel like the Angelo there did not work out. And I feel like, personally, I only go Angelo or Eve on maps with water, really. Because I just feel like you're missing out on part of the brawler's kit. Like, it's not like they can't work, but I feel like it just feels a little bit wrong and stuff, you know? I feel like Hideout here, you just don't see a lot of value from the Angelo here. You might as well go something else here. And this is where we see a nice Nani ban from FUT here, because the Nani could have been a crazy last pick there. But here's the deal, like I don't know, just like having, you know, having Byron able to just easily super from behind a wall and stuff. Just the Larry there was wide open. I mean, you see, during the EMEA region and Asia Pacific region, you would see Larry first picked on that map. First picked, saying that I don't care what you counter against the Larry, you're not going to counter the Larry. Looking at open business here, we are looking at it's a very versatile map here. I want to see some Barry action, but for some reason no one wants to go Barry. There's the Barry ban. There's a Meg bang. Frank is open with Colette ban. Oh, that's a Frank first pick. That's a Frank first pick here. Lou also banned Frank. Frank here. Byron also open. There's a Gale. Okay, Gale's I guess open and stuff. Gale is a Frank counter. I forgot. I'm sorry. I got excited. I want to see some Frank action though. Larry is open as well though. Larry's here. Larry's so good. We also have Barley, but I don't know. I don't like Barley in this map. Too open. I think Larry, sorry, pardon me. Larry, Byron. We also see some Buzz action here. Good call, Yusef on the Gale. I go Larry. You gotta go Larry. Go the Larry. If you've watched the past two regions like I have, Chester, I don't like it, but I can't hate it considering how many teams have been choosing Chester lately. But I have yet to see a Chester that cooks. We see Sandy open. And there's some very good walls here. Not really any wall break here. There's a Frank. Oh no. Oh no. There's no counters. There's no Colette. There's no Gale. I mean, wow, I actually did not expect that. I'm going to be honest. I thought that once it shows the Gale, it's like, okay, the Frank's out of the picture. But why not go Frank here? Frank is super duper strong. We didn't see any Frank really in the last two regions here. This is Surge into Frank maybe? Yeah, I don't hate that. Or maybe just saying Surge to choose. Surge is okay. There's the Larry. No. There's no Frank counter here. Is Chester a Frank counter? Frank's just gonna bully here. I mean, Frank's gonna bully. There's nothing here. I don't know what you go into Frank. I don't know what you go into Frank here, honestly, though. It's a tough call. Maybe, I mean, Meg's banned. Wow, great draft fight. I think this is just gonna be some. Yeah, this is about to be ugly. Everyone, look away. This is about to be brutal. Oh no. Look at Chester's range here. Look at Gale. Look at Gale's range. Gale's actually like a low-key range brawler. This Chester does not gonna have the range here. Chester does hit Gale with the Salmiakki here.
They're gonna be fine because they've got a 45% lead now. It does keep on ticking.
Oh no. A little bit of life for level here, but I don't see it. I mean, look at Pekka just run in here. No stuns available. Pekka gets shredded though. Okay. 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 This RT's about to cook with all this range here. We have a jump pad here. The thing is, huge FUT can just jump pad in and stuff.
HP, still not enough to be able to walk into all three.
Bro, I don't know why people go jump pad. I just don't. I don't know.
Control, still looking up at 51% from Foot. But look at that.
I'm down for a Gale meta though. Gale's meta's fun.
Everybody is to scatter.
Dude, the Larry bowling, the Frank. I mean, come on, what's going on? Wow. Level seeing the Frank open and saying, hey, you guys can go Frank. In fact, maybe they baited out the Frank. Oh, look at the Larry. Look at the Larry staying alive right there. Beautiful play by Lucas right there. Beautiful play right here. Oh my gosh. This is too open for the Frank. I don't know why the Frank opened up the map so quick. The map is so open for the Frank here, actually. We'll see. Oh my gosh. They did it. Oh! What a push. Oh no, and Pekka's gonna be able to super right in their faces here. And that is gonna be that round going to FUT. They got really, I'm not gonna say they got lucky, but that Gale absolutely clutched up there. Wow, Level was shredding there. The Larry just staying alive there was brilliant. Yeah, Level's gonna have some crazy damage, especially with the Frank. I mean, if your opponent is a Frank, your damage is gonna skyrocket anyway. But yeah.
Literally, millimeters on the map where Pekka was able to evade some shots and he'll
okay.
stay in the mixer.
Larry goes down here. We see an early lead from FUT, just like last time here.
Start here from Foot Esports into that last game. Have really solid start, and the walls do remain as well. Pekka with some good control. The heals.
They're dodging the RT shots very, very well here.
That's going to take a lot of the fire from Motep, but Hubie still ticking up on the zone.
Just now, Level stepping forward and getting points on the board.
Sitting here.
That jump pad working out here.
I don't know why pro players choose RT so much. I'm just gonna be honest. I never choose RT, so I'm a little bit biased. But I just feel like RT, you just don't see a lot of value from the super. And if you're just gonna go sharpshooter, you might as well go Piper or someone. But we'll see here. They need to take down this. Oh no. Oh no, the heals. Oh, Frank does go down here. Oh my gosh, this it's taking a lot to take this Gale down for some reason. I don't understand it. Pekka hypercharge. Boom. On the RT. RT's gone. Larry pushing people back here. Even with that open map here, I think Larry can still cook here though. Very easy to get your shots here and stuff. They need to get them off the point. What? Level's just letting them stay on the point, honestly. I don't really, maybe they're having trouble getting them off the point here and stuff, but they don't really have the damage, honestly. You know what? I don't think the Larry pick was the right pick. Because even though the Larry cooked, they needed some sort of damage dealer into the Frank, and they did not have it. And a lot of things are banned there. I mean, it is so hard. I don't know if you go like BB or Buzz. I definitely don't think you go like 8-bit or something, but it's very tricky. I don't really know what you do in the Frank there. I mean, a Pearl maybe. You know, you can also see, you can see a Charlie there. I don't know why every single esports team is just avoiding Charlie like the plague now that her spiders got nerfed. But I don't think the spiders are the best thing about Charlie by any means. I mean, they're good, but you see so much value from Charlie's super, right? Like Charlie's super on the Frank. I mean, maybe that doesn't work as well in Hot Zone, but
and Foot Esports just kept that, as you mentioned, respawn cycle continuously coming through.
You know what could have cooked as well there? This is such a weird call. I don't know about this, but I think a bow. We do not see a lot of bow these days. But and maybe it's because I was playing bow. You know, I was playing my drum roll matches earlier today, and I had bow. But bow's mines on the zone, it's absolutely nasty.
I want to be respectful, but I also want to call
the Chester did not work as well. I mean, that's just Chester though. I'm not even gonna talk about Chester. I just don't like Chester in general. Because even though Chester did some decent damage stuff, I feel like you go Shelly there. You know, go Shelly. Don't be afraid. But I still the Larry. You know what? By the point, same with the RT. RT didn't have a lot of damage, but the thing is, you don't know they're gonna pick Frank, I guess.
trying to come out, not get completely stepped over. And to be honest with you, I think they're
just a great draft from FET too. It's a really like invincible comp right there. I mean, the heals from the Barley, the Gale is going to do really good, but also Gale is sucking up the one counter you have to Frank here. And I think we can see level B a lot more weary of Frank into this next set here.
Well, Gale kind of blew them away.
As soon as I said it, I thought that. I was waiting for you to pick it up, and I was like, okay, maybe didn't catch it. This time it was actually an accident to say that, but considering Motep didn't actually get a kill and they still managed to win.
You know what could have? You know what you could have cooked as well? I think a Doug. I think Doug into Frank. I've never even tried it. I think Doug could absolutely cook. I want to see Doug action. I don't know why. I have no idea why people are sleeping on Doug. Maybe some teams are avoiding it, trying to like save it for Worlds. But holy heck, Doug is so good. I mean, Doug gets the reputation of an F tier brawler, but in the right maps, he is S tier. You look at Dueling Beetles, and he is just cooks. I mean, it's insane.
Makes his gems. So moving on here.
Looking at those switch here, Sandy is banned here. Meg is banned here. Barry, Frank, and Lily are open here. I don't know if we'll see a Frank here. We'll see. We might not see a Frank. There's the Gale first pick here, as we've been seeing. Jean is wide open here. We do see Jean. I don't know if we see Jean in this region as much here, but Jean is open. We see Byron is open. Max, Amber. I love the Amber pick. We didn't see any Amber in Asia Pacific or EMEA. Do you get anything for watching? Yes, go to events.brawlstars.com or just search up the Brawl Stars event, and you can watch live. I can show you right now actually where I am, but like right now, oops.
So a little bit of control.
This is the website I'm on right here. See, it has these you basically can make predictions and you get these like points. And you get star drops for making predictions and stuff. So and clicking. So highly recommend doing that and stuff.
Who are you looking for here?
But it's a little bit finicky. I will say that.
I actually don't know really.
Like Brawl Stars is always like, oh, the best place to watch is event.brawlstars.com. There's all these like stuff on the screen that you can't get rid of.
Do you like that call?
I mean,
I'm gonna be straight up about that.
Just because of the Amber, gonna be able to burn down so many.
FET needs a Frank counter.
Open to be seen. But I don't mind.
Yeah, I didn't see. Oh, there's the Colette. I mean, there's your Frank counter. Ems is open. I don't know about Ems is in a weird spot. I don't really understand how Ems like works. Ems is good on this map for pushing. You know, you can easily check bushes and stuff. So I think it could work. But Ems is in a. I don't know. I feel weird about Ems right now. Despite Ems getting hypercharged. There's the Jean that we did mention. So I'm happy to get one thing mentioned here. Colette is really interesting here. You gotta go with FET. I mean, FET. I don't care what FET drafts. I'm gonna pick them anyway here. But
montage and slow-mo replay are just some of the
we'll
better
see.
buttons in the game, to be completely honest with you.
Just search up Brawl Stars event. Like, I mean, here I'll put my. I mean, I can put my link in the chat.
A little bit of a lead here. Mid-control going to food. Nice kill there from Motep.
This is what I'm on right now.
Opens the door here to start things off on a positive note for our blue team. Reminder, if Food go ahead and make semifinals, they're one step closer. This is a team that needs to win.
And if you join an hour before the live stream starts, then you can predict everything in advance.
Well, I mean, it's going very
or you can
well
just
for
make your
Foot at the
predictions
moment.
live.
They've picked up every single gem off their side and their opponent's side. Todd now
I mean,
Gonna be taking
I don't really have anything to say about this. This is kind of what we expected from FET.
Risk being killed by Weepy there. Pekka's going to come in now. Super as well as the Gotcha Gadget. Cleaning up nicely. And Foot just feel like they're just chilling.
Do they have a hypercharged Colette? Like,
nothing really. Unfortunately, you know, not really a threat here.
I feel this Buster didn't, like, I don't know. I didn't really analyze the draft stuff, but this Buster, you last pick Buster. Oh, there you go.
World Championship.
It's so hard to get the Amber out.
Leveled up every single time they've taken the field. Every single time. Go ahead, pull it up.
Look at Motep being trying to be safe, making sure that he doesn't overextend. We see a Jesse Chart there very frequently here.
Every single time they come out here.
Missed pull by Motep, doesn't even matter.
They wind up placing better. And so this is a team that they don't play around. They look for the countdown, and that's how they go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I love that hypercharge from the Gene right there. Just get extra damage, extra speed to get out of there. Okay. A little bit sketchier. Hypercharge Jesse turret. Plus Gale. That's a reset. That's a reset. Oh no, they didn't get anything there though. Nah. Wait. Get out. Get out. Oh no. I feel like they could have rushed a little out of there a little quicker there, but it's okay.
But a more comfortable foot esports now, as level esports have to.
Yeah, that's just rough here. We'll see if they can do another thing here. We have a super from Jesse here, but this Buster is just getting clapped. There's not enough range. And the thing about Amber too is Amber does not. You can't dodge Amber. You cannot dodge Amber. Amber's just gonna just absolutely go crazy.
It's Motep with the 11, and it's Foot. That's
one more game.
Really nice stuff there from Foot. Even when
I mean, the moment it's just brutal.
Didn't really mind too much.
But that's what happens when you go up against FUT. I don't think Level has anything they shouldn't be proud of. I think they did good. And I don't hate any of Level's drafts actually. And I say that very earnestly because yesterday I saw so many drafts that were just absolutely just like decide the match before the game started. You know? You see people just completely avoiding tick on Canal Grande and just very, very poor drafts. I don't hate any of these drafts. I think any of these drafts could have worked, and I think it's just hard when you're facing one of the best teams in Brawl Stars. I mean, look at P.E.K.K.A. just going crazy on the collab.
Those are the moments, Trav. Once you get that pick, those are the moments that you as a team have to know.
There are so many brawlers to ban right now. I can't even explain it. It is so hard to ban every brawler that you want to ban right now in this meta.
So level up with a little bit of mid control, but
yeah, Chester's, yeah, I know. I still don't like the Chester, but like I saw, you know, Crazy Raccoon was going Chester yesterday, so it's kind of hard to like be like, why are you going Chester? Like it's just it's weird. Maybe they see something I don't and stuff. I feel like a 1000 damage buff on his one bell attack is not that significant. Motep staying alive.
Start again, but it is a 3v2, and this should allow them to get back up the map a little bit more.
Level, a little bit of life here, Level. They need to keep their position here, but they have a hypercharge Colette here.
So might as well be 8/6.
Oh my god, how does P.E.K.K.A. stay alive there? Are you kidding me? Gale hypercharge in the face, and P.E.K.K.A.'s like, I don't care. I barely even felt it. I mean, that's just brutal. Oh, that's just brutal. Oh no. Oh no. No. Oh, ow. Ow, my eyes. Oh, that hurt to watch? That's just awful. Oh no. No, you didn't need to do something like that, FUT. Oh my gosh, leave them with some dignity. That is just brutal. Oh. Oh my gosh, that was so brutal. That's why I put FUT at winning this grand finals, by the way.
But this is, like I said, if I'm coaching them, this is what you need to do, boys. Like, this is exactly it.
I mean, wow. I mean, just look at the draft. You see the draft all coming together in that final moment right there. That, yeah, wow. I mean, that is just, oh.
And they did it. So
they definitely should replay that. I mean, that was just insane.
Needed to do, and I think everybody's happy on the side of the blue team.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why they
that was just beautiful plays. That ending of the game, though, you see every single person on FUT make just an absolute commitment. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Look at P.E.K.K.A. P.E.K.K.A. does go down finally, but P.E.K.K.A. getting the kill on the Gale is just absolutely absurd. I think that's what happened. Look at that pull. Look at that pull. And the Colette pushing back with the start. Oh my gosh. I mean, come on. Look at those stats. Are you kidding me?
He really, P.E.K.K.A. before this team got picked up by a proper organization, they were called mini
P.E.K.K.A. P.E.K.K.A. was literally built different last time, and now just P.E.K.K.A. absolutely insane. P.E.K.K.A. MVP, well deserved.
And as voted by y'all at
I think everyone at FUT did very, very well right there. That gene pull is really, really nice.
grabs the MVP. So everybody agreeing with
I think the thing that the problem with FUT right now, or not the problem, but like if one person on their team slacks, it doesn't matter. They have 2 other people that pick up the slack. I think they very few misplays. It's not or Noflo, do you mean the website isn't working?
And also in that last set as well, just playing so well.
This is a fun one.
I'm not able to go through everything here, but just it depends what device you're on too, but you should be able to. It's a very finicky website. Don't beat yourself up over it.
The Snapdragon Pro Series Brawl Stars Championship is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Well, the curse not broken there for Level this time around.
Yeah, they mentioned the curse.
The way of food. Welcome back, Ark. Real quick before we shift gears, give me your feelings on that quarterfinal.
No, Fall, I'm happy to try and help you, but I can't. You have to tell me any specifics if you're talking about the website. But if you're
There's a couple of mistakes here and there, but they're just getting warmed up at the end of the day. Over on the B stream, we've still got things going on between Radio PL and Moeko's been watching.
Wow, Radio PL and Moreko's taking it nice and slow. They started before FET, I believe. Unless they're showing a replay. Maybe they're showing a replay. Let's go take a quick gander. Because that could explain why it was so blurry.
Yeah, Loco gonna be coming over. Pull too far.
Oh.
Not responding to it.
Never mind.
Oh, that's so much clearer.
This is not what
It's still a
we
little
want to
off.
see.
No, it's still a little
Marco's
off, but it's
Loco
not
giving Brawl
bad.
a taste of his own medicine here. Brawl just desperately trying to make the legs do something here, but
Moreko's really wants to win this. I mean,
looks
they
like it's
have a
gonna be
shot
an
at
easy
making it to
one for
Worlds if
Moreko's
they
as
can win this
clean up
match.
Icecrow here,
A very
and they
slim
keep
shot.
their LCQ dream alive.
Yep,
I'm a
LCQ
bit
Dream Alive.
sad.
Yo, look, I
I'm
could be a
sorry.
commentator. I'm
I feel
telling
like
you.
I jinxed that one.
I literally there's been so many times where I say something and then they say something right after. And we're reading from the same script. I have I'm thinking the same things they are thinking, but
He's been around for so long, and I value legacy.
watch the game. Watch which game, Youssef?
I mean, it's hard to overstate the legacy.
iWorlds, if I'm not mistaken, made it to Worlds last year. If I'm not mistaken, am I mistaken? iWorlds is definitely they've been places. They're not new. Watch stream B. Okay, I'm actually down for that. If you don't mind it being a little bit blurry.
In a bit of mid control here, and the lanes are
I'm
good,
rooting for
but they did
Moreko's. I would
sacrifice
love to
Ice
see
Crow's
an upset.
mecha form, and that's
I'd love to see some pressure applied to Team
back for the
Queso.
late game, I would imagine.
As
Yeah,
much as
that
Team
back
Queso
now
doesn't
definitely
want
needs
any
to
pressure.
get back into her big
The
form,
website doesn't let
otherwise
me
it's gonna
predict.
be not too good for Marcus here. As soon as the smoke's gonna come in, that overtime hits.
Yeah,
on
I don't know what to
Marcus.
say. I
Marcus
can't.
definitely has
I
the
don't
better
know.
comp as
I'm
long as
sorry. I hope
he's
it
not
gets
in his big
working.
form. Got it back now. Does
I
dodge
don't know
the
what
mark of
device you're on
Christian,
or
doing
something,
a
but
good job
it's
here.
tough.
And we do see
I
a
hope
little
you can
bit
get
of
it
a
worked out.
reformation of Rate Appeal. All people
I will say you
now
can
on the
only
left-hand
predict at the
side
beginning
trying
of
to
a
get rid
match,
of
and
the Bell.
they
Christian quite
open
low.
up the window
Ice
very
out of base mecha
small.
again.
It's actually a
2v2
very
situation here is
I think
Christian
that
also folded. It's a 1v1
the website
now
definitely needs some
between
work.
Loco and Chufa once again.
Yeah,
Oh, and
GG
it's
wins
an
that
easy
free.
one for Loco. Tufa didn't even
I
bother
love the
to
Grom
catch
pick.
it there. Not sure if it's
Who
on
cooks
cooldown
with the
or just
Grom
Tufa
pick? I
decided
love Grom.
that it's just not
The
worth it for
Grom
him.
barley here
But this is what we mean when you picked up this Grom pick and it
and the
doesn't
Meg.
offer what you were looking for in
I
form of
love
a
the
thrower,
draft
but
on
it's
Race
not
to
the
PL
most
here.
consistent thrower, and it
Are you
just
kidding
might be
me?
what breaks
Look at
PL's
Meg getting
form here.
outranged here by the
We're
Bell.
seeing that hypercharge
Meg
of
Meg
Christian
actually getting
threatening
bullied by the
the
Bell here.
entire
That's pretty
PL comp.
brutal.
Single-handedly, once again, this man's doing it all himself.
I love that
pushing back
pin.
The entire Rado PL comp.
The 20, I believe it's the 2020 World Finals pin.
Off of his mecha Christian, pushing them back here, and Loco, of course, with that chain pull, he can just hide behind the wall whenever somebody comes
watching
a
the
little bit
stream,
too
of course.
close. Even Tufa with his sketcher, we saw that one before. He's
Dude,
just
Gene
gonna
just
leave
charging
to
up
them
here.
in.
Bell just
As
charging
the
up here.
ones on
Barley
side
on the
can
brink
take
of getting
them
their
out.
super
Still
here.
falling back
There they
quite a bit
go.
here now. Raban
I mean,
puts up some
Moreko's
pressure
has a
from the
very
Red
firm
Pill
lead here.
side.
We see a Bell hypercharge onto
Now
RT.
hits a target. Raban
Beautiful.
has to fall back
A
again.
super
Barley
from
super
Barley
gives
very early here, but
Marcus
we
some
got a
space as
pick
well,
off
but
on the
Barley
Bell.
on the left-hand side,
A bit of a
Barley actually
mistake by
finds the
Moreko's
takedown of the
here.
Christian through his situation.
Meg gets
Now
popped
they
out
need
here.
it. They turned into a
Moreko's
2v2
still fighting with
round,
all they
another
have
super
here.
popped
Grom on the outside here. We gotta dodge some Grom shots here.
Him off his feet,
And they
we
pull,
again
and it's
have
over.
Loco and Tufa in a 1v1 that Loco takes here. Moreko's
Man,
takes
I think they
Red
just
Pill
clutched up a
into
2v3
set
there. You kidding me?
Yeah.
Looks like a great game right there,
South
regardless.
America, you like your set fives. We are on the
I
big
love
stream.
set 5s here.
I feel
Let's
like
see
we watched
it.
More set 5s than the A stream. I'll be honest, Sonny. It's been an entire year. And it looks
I'm
like the
so
trend of
excited.
B stream is just
Looking
like
at this set 5 here, we're looking at center
right?
stage. A
What
very,
better
very
thing to do
crazy
than
map
to
here.
enjoy
We see a lot of
the best
Buster.
Brawl Stars?
I have to lock in the Buster and stuff, all right?
MVP of
And
that
it's
game
crazy because
for
every
me,
single
for sure.
time, every single time they pull up center stage on the Brawl Stars live stream, they show the bans and they're like, oh, Jackie's the most banned on this map. Jackie never gets banned or picked. I haven't seen Jackie banned or picked in like ages. So I'm not even going to talk about the Jackie anymore. I know you're mentioning the Jackie Rosa. Jackie Rosa are good, but you just for some reason not seeing the Jackie for some reason. We saw one Rosa yesterday. Trying to counter the Buster, and the Buster actually was able to handle the Rosa. I think Buster's an absolute menace on this map. We're looking at Buster. We're looking at Meg. I thought we were looking at Barry, but it seems like no one wants to go Barry. So, okay.
Honestly, I'm so torn right now. As much as I always want every single game to go into set 5, just to cast a bit longer to also have some close competition.
I love what Sonny's saying here. I love the
also
set 5
feel
here.
so bad for Raider PL. Imagine being 2 up already. That match.
Yeah, the reverse
point
sweep
was
is
already
absolutely awful.
Within their reach, the
But
semifinals
that's how it goes. I want to see
already
Marcos win
at
it.
the end of
I'm
the
going to be honest.
tunnel.
I think it would
They
give
could
a little
see
bit of the
it.
cold sweat to
And now
Team
Marcos are
Queso.
about to turn
And I'd
things
love to
around.
see
As
some
much as I
spicy
also
matches. But
would love for them to
each,
challenge
any
Team
team can win
Queso,
this.
still going to the LCQ.
And
I
at
also
the end of the
feel
day,
for
we are
Raider PL
looking
being
at
2
a
up and then
spicy Buster. I think
getting into this
Buster
downward
and Meg,
spiral
possibly
of
Byram. I
having
say
to,
Buster and Meg
maybe
guaranteed
heading
picked
to
or
double
banned.
match point, heading into set 5.
Buster and Meg,
really,
100%.
really hits hard, and I hope they can keep the mental.
What is
now
the
to
Stream B format here? Everything's a
still
little
make
bit
it
different than the Stream A. I don't know if they're just like,
still a good result.
are they getting less budget? Like, what's going on here?
Well, either way, set number 5.
Melody we haven't seen as much. We saw Melody in Heist yesterday, I think, but
Center stage is going to be.
I don't hate the Melody. I think Melody's still an A-tier brawler, but I think Melody's definitely a lot harder to use. She got a pretty sizable health nerf.
And Raider PL and Marcos, I think they have quite a lot of history on this map. It's not the first time we've seen them play here, and every single time they bring something.
I'll see like an RT or something. I do like the Jackie and Rosa mention.
What should we be looking out for, and why is it Meg, Frank, and Barry?
These commentators are actually pretty good. I actually really like this commentary.
I love. We are sharing one brain cell.
Lily as well. Lily is still like a wild card in the room. I don't
Of
think
course,
Lily's
that
absolutely
Frank is
unusable.
gonna
Like
look
Lily's
at
still
those
like an
pushes,
A-tier brawler.
like
here.
it, destroy them. As soon as he has
I don't
hypercharge.
think Meg or Frank,
Let's go,
Frank and Barry are as
Frank,
OP
you
as
wanna have
Meg
Bend
here.
out here simply
I think Frank
because he can
has
just
counters
take the
here.
ball
Frank
and
is
walk
absolutely a
it in,
menace on this
especially
map. I think
now
Frank will
with
still
so
get
many
banned
regions,
or
so many
picked.
teams playing
But
Byron as
I
well.
think even more so.
The
I
fact he's gonna have
honestly,
so much HP,
dare I
but
say it,
Byron
the
in back
Buster
literally can
gets
just ignore the opponents really.
is more likely
Barry
to get action than the Frank,
has been showing up quite a
which
bit.
is such a bold thing to say.
Banned out quite often as well, but probably his best modes are still Hot Zone and maybe Bounty and Knockout. He's a thrower.
We'll see.
off
We
the
all, you
wall.
know, we also see Nita on this map. I
mind
don't
him.
understand
He's
it.
kind of like a
We see people
Melody
go
with
Nita.
whenever he has super,
It's
he
so
can just
weird.
dash
It's the
forward,
weirdest
pass the
thing.
ball to
I don't
himself,
understand Nita at all.
Just like a crow as well. You
Like
have
how to
some
draft
cool
Nita, how to
quick
pick Nita. Nita
shots.
just seems like a
I don't
really
mind that too
strange
much.
brawler
And
to
then Meg,
pick.
of course, whenever
So
she's
you look
not
at
banned
any
out
brawler,
currently,
you know their
you
specialty. What
wanna
is Nita's
have
specialty?
her on your team.
I mean, she has bears. She can annoy like sharpshooters, I guess. But it's like
I saw one
it's
match
hard.
of Barry played in the APAC region. And I made some controversial statements. I said to myself,
I don't want to see a Chester. No more Chester here. I'd love to see a Doug. I want to see a Doug today. That'd be cool.
HP comp, and I said, yeah, Barry doesn't have the damage to support it. But I failed to realize that Barry is basically
what is
Barley
going
and
on
Coco's
here?
child.
Look, there's no timer. Like, what is this format? Like, what is this graphic design here? Because it's fine. Oh, there's the stew band. Oh, they're showing the bands live. That's kind of cool. Rico ban. Actually seeing a Rico ban. We have seen no Rico at all in the history of anything. It's been very weird. Meg, Frank, Gale. Oh, I forgot to mention Gale. That's my bad. I keep forgetting about Gale. I'll start mentioning it at some point. Chester works on this map. I don't buy it, but let's see it if so. I'm very anti-Chester, though.
They're sticking to their guns and they're banning out some of the bigger control.
Raider PL didn't ban any meta here, bro. It's very niche bans. Very weird bans here.
Yeah, I assume Raider PL has the first pick here. Oh, just looking at this.
Buster's open though.
Pretty certain about that.
Buster's wide
Stu
open. Mighty
and
Buster
they're
at the
not
pole,
too
defending
bad.
on the
Rico
goal.
as well
Buster's just
has
so
been
good.
one of
I
his
think
best maps,
Buster,
probably,
Max.
Together with Hotpot
I think
Kato,
Buster and
maybe
Max
whenever
now. I
you
would
have
say.
those
I think Max is
in
actually
place.
really nice here.
Rico definitely makes sense.
Is it a
love to
Rico
see
meta?
some
I know it's not a
progression
Rico meta, but
here.
it's
We
like
saw a lot
Rico
of pretty
got a
decent Shelly in the
hypercharge. I
couple
mean,
of
it's
last
like
months.
it feels
Both
like
have
Rico
been
should be doing
showing
good
up,
here, and you still see Rico bans
not
with like
often
hot
anymore.
potato, but like
Caboodles has been a
I
favorite
don't
so
know.
far
It's
on
it's
this
so
match,
weird.
at least,
It's
though.
so weird. You're
Surge
seeing
is gonna be the first
brawlers
pick.
like
Chester,
Ems
the answer.
and Rico
And Chester
just
kind
get a
of
hypercharge
took
and nothing
over what
happens to
Shelly
them
and,
in the meta.
Caboodles left.
Chester,
It
there
really
you go.
feels
You
like
said you
he's
called
just
it. Let's
the
see
new
it.
Tank
I mean, Marikos
counter
could,
and
you know,
waiting in the bushes.
could
kind
go
of
all the
guy.
way here. So this could be a very monumental pick here.
I like where
Um,
Chester is now.
still
and where he
looking
used to
at
be.
this
He
Max
used to
and
be a
Buster.
pretty, weird
No matter
brawler.
what.
But I also, once again, as usual with
Good
with
calls,
the BSC
Youssef.
and with esports in general, of course, some of these brawlers will feel a little bit overtuned. That's why we are seeing.
What are you
so
going
many
to
bans in
Surge?
the first picks.
There's
What
the
I am
Buster.
surprised, though, is
I don't know
the fact
why
that Chester
Buster's
hasn't
so
really been
good on
banned
this map,
so
but he
much.
just
I
is.
think
He can
they-
creep up
they feel
in the
Gale is a
bushes,
bigger problem than
and he's
Chester,
just
they're
so
willing
hard to
let
take
Chester
down and stuff.
through.
He's just so good,
Kind of makes
and
sense, yeah.
he charges super at the
Maybe
start
the
where
next
everyone's
pick,
hiding behind the wall.
Buster
It's
is
just
gonna be
it's just
picked up
he's
by
a
the side
menace.
of
He's a menace here. I think Max. There's a
Um,
Larry.
Nothing unsurprising here. Buster
I don't like the
has
Larry on this
still
map.
been one of,
I think it's too
I think,
open.
the best tanks on this
And
map
it's not the worst pick.
historically.
It can still
Um,
work, but the problem is
nothing
all
too
these bushes
unsurprising
here.
for
And we
top
see
eight.
another Rosa
Already
into the
coming
Buster.
here, they are the
And
answer.
I saw
Rosa
yesterday. I
taking
saw it
that.
with my own eyes.
That counter
Buster
was
take down Rosa.
correct
I
me if
saw
I'm
it.
wrong, but that's what it is, right?
Cordelius. I forgot about Cordelius.
It's lovely
That's
to
true.
see,
We saw
honestly. I was
Cordelius
hoping
yesterday.
to see some
Barry!
aggression in this very last
Yes!
match. Whoever wins
That's a
this
win
one,
to
it's gotta be
Marikos.
the last
That's a win to
match, and
Marikos.
we'll
Barry
see
is
which
so
one
OP
goes
right now.
through.
I have
Barry's gonna
no
come
idea
out
why
off
Barry is
Marikos.
not being
Both have
picked here,
very
but
aggressive
finally
play.
it feels like
Rosa
someone's
and Buster
taken a
showing
note.
the Chester
Maybe
surge
Barry's
can
counters.
fulfill
I'm
the
not sure if Barry
purpose
does
of
have counters
also
or
just
not, but
waiting out in the
my
bushes, but also
goodness,
just defending
Barry
those
is just
tanky
like.
brawlers. And then the Larry,
I've been playing Barry to get
more
my star
area
tokens in
controlling
Brawl Stars. Oh
based
my gosh!
hump on
You
the
know what's
side
really
right
OP about
color.
Barry?
His
I know his ice cream lasts around on the ground, and everyone's like, "Oh my god, that's so OP! It's so OP." His supercharge is ridiculous. You get his super so easily. It is just the most absurd thing ever. You get super. You literally heal your teammates twice. Boom! Barry super. It is so good. And Barry super, it's like a guaranteed like 3,000 damage on top of just spreading all this ice cream all over the place. It is such a good super.
Because I like the unicorn. I'm saying it because I think it makes sense. But Raid OPL, they're gonna be trying to prove.
No, look at this Barry just bully here. Look at all these pinch points here. I mean, this is just. I would be surprised if Marikos loses here. Marikos does go down. Nope,
I
we see
started my
Surge
day
goes down
yesterday
here.
already with a reverse sweep. Please.
Chester
don't
into Rosa.
let this happen again. Raid appeal still has every chance to win this one, but
Chester
Marikos
stays alive, but
have been
opens up the
picking
map.
some
Really
speed
nice
over the
open right
last
there.
2 sets and now have the momentum
Tuva
on
reaching
their
out,
side,
not enough. We
definitely.
see
The
Buster just
motivation
out of
as
the
well.
This
Going
is the
into
problem with the
also
Buster, because you
Fury
take down the
still
Buster, Buster will
pushing
just
for
respawn.
them.
I mean,
With
it just.
the takedown here,
You
Raid
need a
appeal
good
trying to
Buster
sneak
counter, and there just
up
really isn't a good
along
Buster
the
counter.
sides here. They
Mary should
definitely
counter
have
the
to
Barry?
make control here.
Really?
Christian tries to do something, but
I don't know.
Barry's
Barry's OP. I don't know.
With the super, all 3 members of Marikos now standing in their own spot.
Larry's doing really good though. They are boxing in here.
Boxed in, but as you mentioned, the HP is just too much ice cream.
Oh my gosh! Look at the Barry. See, the Barry's just crazy. There they go.
Just seems to be
Surge actually doing really well here. That Surge has been crazy.
Get this one. But look at where the ball is placed. For some reason, it's on the left side here. So Marikos, they're gonna stay alive.
Surge, don't overextend a little bit. We got a ball in the back here. Surge! Surge! Honestly, I would fall back. If they push the ball back, you need to make sure that your teammates don't lose the ball right there. Granted, your teammates should be able to handle a 2v1.
Again,
that is
Surge
the power of
was
Buster.
the
Well
first
played.
pick, and still, he wasn't really addressed at all by the side of Marikos. He
Well
is
played.
popping off, not only taking care of the tank, but also Christian. That
Buster
so
pushing up
far
here.
Doesn't really
The
seem to
Rosa
have
does
a
not
tough
work into the
time against
Buster.
that,
Say it with me,
Larry
class.
and Rosa pick, just rushing
I don't want to see any more Rosas into Busters. A nice hypercharge, nothing from the Rosa.
But he is gonna be shut down, and Marikos, they look like they're
Oh my god, that was almost a goal. In fact, actually, really quick, I'm gonna make sure we clip.
And he buys more time for Raid OPL, but they've only got
Bro.
30 seconds to make it count.
Game set 5.
Bao jumping in, getting rid of Alonso here. 20 seconds for Raid appeal to still strike in this one.
That was a really great goal from Buster, actually. I didn't really, you know,
pushes it to the
give him the
side here.
congratulations
15
they
seconds
deserved
now.
here.
Christian still defending Tufa. Tufa is a super
Tufa.
ready though. Can he get it? He does.
You know what?
The ball to himself, trying to
I
walk in,
really
and
like
nothing
that
against
bouncing the
this
ball off the wall to
menace.
use the
Raid
super.
appeal equalized the score.
What a
4 seconds
clean little
before
play right
overtime.
there.
The walls are
I
breaking
really
down.
like that. I'm a huge fan of that. That's like, I mean, that is very standard for them, but I like that.
Things happen. But here in overtime right now, as you mentioned, Brawl going to be starting up this overtime.
All right, very close here. Yeah, I think Barry's gonna. Oh, the Surge could cook here late game though. What? Uh-oh. I mean, the Surge is gonna cook late game stuff. The Chester, honestly, Dubs has some range here. Out of everyone else, Chester has some range here. Barry's still getting value, even though it's an open map here. We see a hypercharged Rosa.
Opportunity here, Loco. Against Tufa once again. Tufa with
Does take down the Buster, actually.
Does get the takedown this round. Doesn't get
Alonso corners the ball, trying to stay alive here. Nice stalling from Chester right here. Ice Road goes in for the ball right here.
There's no more gadgets on Loco.
Oh no, that's a goal. That's a goal.
With the super Loco can't stop.
Wow.
Radar PL.
And Moreco's LCQ dream is threatened.
They take this one, and they are on match point now.
This is an incredible game, honestly. There is so much going on that even I don't even think we're keeping up with the amount of action that is happening. But
what a game. That's so, yeah, I know that Surge is crazy. The Surge is crazy, and Surge is, I think Surge is very hard to use. I mean, getting past that tier 1 stage right there, I guess you can just walk into the Buster. Oh no. Oh! I wonder if they could have walked in right there. Larry versus Barry. Larry does win, like you said. Wow. I still like Moreco's draft right here. You know what? We're seeing some Rosa kills on the Buster. Maybe I was wrong. That's a goal. Does Rosa counter Buster? Was I completely wrong about that?
Needed 40 seconds to score their first.
I mean, it's so interesting to see.
That first game definitely gave a.
Moreco's cannot let another ball through their goal.
Yeah,
otherwise, it is all over.
Loco right now falling very, very low, but at the very least, they seem to stabilize and the ball control is
one goal and Team Queso's guaranteed an LCQ spot. Whoa! Nice trick shot.
Beautiful.
He is the playmaker of this Moreco squad.
I mean, just lining those up immediately. I mean, it takes me ages to line up one of those shots. That's amazing. Oh, that could be a goal, though. Watch out, watch out. Surge in the face. Surge! Oh, Chester stays alive. Oh my gosh. Moreco's is. I think they got lucky right there. That was very, very close.
Survives it thanks to Christian also healing up a little there along the lines. Moreco's finds themselves back in spawn. It's a 1-1 once again.
Danger zone. Danger zone for Moreco's.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty hard right now. Alonso getting a bit lucky that the bomb, I think.
Oh my gosh.
Exactly what they need to break out of this spawn trap. That's gonna give Moreco's the breathing room. Christian gonna be flattening Ice Crow.
There we go. That's the Barry. That's the Barry that we know and love. That's the Barry that we know and love right there. Look at that.
It's a good trade.
That's what Barry should be doing. Barry should be clapping. I mean, clapping right now. We have a tier 3 Surge though, going into overtime here. Very, very sketchy.
Rosa, especially when it's too far as a thrower here.
They do take down the Rosa. They can all team up on the Rosa like that. Rosa can't go in solo like that.
Do much.
And the thing about the Barry is Barry doesn't just deal damage. He's gonna heal the teammates there, causing even more trouble for the Rosa there.
Frankly, are in a better position here.
Where is the ball?
Yep. Frankly, indeed, it's factual in nature. Right now, Tufa already.
What is going on? Oh, the ball's in the corner. Oh my gosh.
Game, the positioning looks identical. A mirror again.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No! They goof it. What?
It looked like they had it.
It looked like they had it. What happened? Oh no. No, Christian's got to get back. You're on defense now. Don't try and salvage that. Oh no, Loco. Oh. That was so close. It could have been found there. Uh-oh. No way. No gadgets left for Loco here. Pop it away. Push it away. Oh no. You got to push the ball to the right there.
Move on into the semi-finals.
Brutal.
Congratulations for them. To them here.
Brutal.
Again, a 3-2. Not as
okay, wow. That Larry damage.
But still, a win is a win, and Moreco's are
that
out
is
of
nasty.
the race for LCQ.
55, 73, 134. Wow.
I jinxed it.
Man, very sad to see Moreco's go down right there. They definitely wanted a chance. It would have been really hard to make it all the way. And Team Queso is guaranteed into last chance qualifiers. So GG's to them.
I was hoping for 30.
Insane. Great games all around. It could have gone either way there. I think a bit of a mistake there. I still like the Barry pick.
This is where we're headed this time around. So much.
Wow, look at Pinball Dreams sideways. That's so weird.
Jump into Brawl Ball for sure. We've seen a lot region agnostic, meaning like across all regions, we've largely seen.
Oh, let's see what they're at here. Space Station takes a set. Typical. Gilbert Meg is. Oh no, Meg's not open. Why is Lily being banned so much? You can go Lily or Rico's here and stuff. I'm looking at a juicy. We see Max. Okay, there we go. That's a nice Max pick. I like the Max pick. Byron's open.
Anything with Max.
Yeah, I like it.
I don't know if you can make Sandy work in this map. It seems a little too open at the front. I think a thrower here could work though. I think Larry is open. You saying Rico's open? Is Rico crazy in this map? Okay, you're right. Okay, there's Rico.
I like the fact that Rico's now got a bit more of a place in the meta. It's a fantastic.
Let's see Rico. I love it. I think we'll see a thrower from Space Station. 1,000,000%. I think we're gonna see a Barry or Barley or a Larry. Barley or a Larry here. Even into the Lily. Ooh. That's a really tough draft. There's the Larry. Easy reads. Easy reads. We see Rico struggling into throwers sometimes. Yeah, you need some sort of tank there. Surge is gonna do it. That's fine. Some sort of Lily counterplay there. They need some sort of like foundation on our world side. They have two kind of a very weird comp. I just feel like not having a tank. There's no tanks here. What is going on? Wow. The Barley, I don't know. Barley and Larry, I've seen it be very interesting. I'm not convinced of who can counter. And in a Barley-Larry matchup, who wins? I thought Larry would win, but we saw Barley absolutely cook in EMEA. So we'll see it. Oh, Larry just going to try and bully this Barley. Oh, no. Yeah, maybe Larry does counter Barley here. That should be a goal. No, it's not? What a great gadget from Wesley there. Beautiful. I don't know if that's clippable.
From Firecrow staying alive as well, but you can see the frustration. He couldn't do much about that.
Oh, Kydog misses Lily there.
Back of there as well, and the last call's going to be a really tough one there for Kydog. Potential pass through. Wesley's just trying to consider maybe using super now to. We have not seen any Lily. I'd love to see like how well Lily does here. Lily does get shredded right there by the surge here. I do like the surge into the Lily. Rika's using speed star power. Really? Oh, that's kind of interesting. I kind of I like the. I don't know. I don't know if that's good or bad, but that's interesting. Now in a good spot. Oh, Golden coming in. Some really nice play from him. Just deflates that whole push.
Looking like a very even match here. Looking like a overtime. And if we're looking at overtime here, Lily, especially when she's out of gadgets here, is going to start to struggle. Lily and Barry, or Barley, oh my god, are going to start to struggle. I do not like the chances of iWorlds here if they go to overtime. I think Rico needs his walls. I think Surge is going to start to cook. And I think Max is just going to be absolutely brutal. So, even if they survive here, uh-oh, that's a goal. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Almost messes it up right there. Hypercharge Barley on the side of iWorlds here, though. They need to score a goal in the next 30 seconds. Otherwise, I guess they lose. I mean, oh no. Space Station looking to get another goal here, though. A full health Max.
Firecrow can't say the same on that right-hand side. Some trace back and forth. It's still
Lily with super here. Should be able to defend. Lily misses, though. Oh. Oh my gosh. Still not enough there. Firecrow with the spray, and that is going to be a GG. One goal, one and done right there. That Lily needs to, you need to be making some plays. I don't know what happened there, honestly, but I think they see a lot of value out of that surge there.
One goal or two. So Space Station feeling good about Brawl Ball here. Just cleaning on up, man.
What are those shirts? Oats over right? Is that an ad? I don't know.
SSG just looking that little bit more.
There's SSG pins. I have the esports pins, but I don't have the sprays. I don't know if I should like. I don't want them to like get removed and then I don't have them because of FOMO. But
Kydog was ready for it.
All right, that's a big goal. Oh! Almost got around the Rico gadget. Really nice play right there by the Larry, even though they didn't make it. Uh-oh, Golden.
Gonna come out and buys the tap immediately. Nice there.
The gadget's just so nasty on Lily.
Nice
We're not seeing super value from Lily. Like Lily's not doing bad, but you know we've seen him out of the same value from Chester here, right? Like it's not cooking as much as you'd want to from like such a highly rated brawler.
Cornered on iWorld's side of the map.
Bro streams Brawl Stars and Squadbusters channel. I know, right? What am I doing? I think half, like 90% of my audience is like, what is this guy doing? He hasn't posted Squadbusters in a month, and he's streaming some random Brawl Stars stream. Oh, he tried. He tried. Atomic. Yusef has been the only person in the chat for, you know, a half hour here. So that's not that. Those are messages from over the course of like a half hour. He hasn't been spamming.
It was a terrible pass. That not really messed that up, but somehow they managed to do it. It would have been a lovely bit of flair for the goal, but
all right.
That's a bit of a miss. I mean, when you've got
oh, nice super from the Barley there, though. Lot more life from iWorlds here, but I just feel like overtime is going to be super duper bad for iWorlds here. And iWorlds has been on the defensive. Have we even seen the ball close to Space Station Gaming's goal this entire match here? I mean, it's just, even though iWorlds is holding on here, as the gadgets start to fade from Rico and Barley, Lily's out of gadgets already here. It just gets very brutal here. And then Surge starts to do better late game here. I mean, it's just getting worse and worse for iWorlds as time goes on here. Wesley does defend with with a gadget. I love Rico's gadget though. I mean, it's not as OP, but it's so fun. All right. I mean, Rico might be able to cook late game, but it's hard without any walls here. I mean, you have a nice surge in your face. It's gonna be tough here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, sorry about this. What the heck? Oh my god. Okay, they do defend. They do defend. They need the ball in the corner. Put the ball in the corner. Don't get too ambitious here. Actually, maybe you could have brought the ball up there. I didn't realize the surge was so far back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, no. It's over. It's over. Honestly, I'm okay with that. I feel like iWorlds, even if they had won that one, they would have lost the next one. It was getting really tough for iWorlds.
And it says G also feeling confident here.
GG's. Yeah, certainly confidence is key, isn't it? But I just feel like they should be making it look a little bit cleaner than this. I'm not sure that they're just kind of like having some.
Oh, I love these maps. Please. I want iWorlds to win. I want dueling beetles. We haven't seen it. I saw no dueling beetles for the last two regions. It was so awful. It was the worst thing ever. Oh my gosh. Please. Please. The dueling beetles. Okay, Shooting Star is also a really great map. Please, can people ban the tick? You ban the tick or you pick the tick on this map. I don't know why people have not realized, but I'm waiting for it. Show me someone with tick that loses with a half decent draft on Shooting Star. I haven't seen it yet. Go 2 range brawlers plus tick, easy win. On Shooting Star, we're looking at Nani and Piper. Even though yesterday, oh my god, it was awful. I saw like a Pearl first pick on Shooting Star or something like that. It was just the worst thing ever. Looking at our friends Piper and Nani, I think this is the one map where all of the 4 broken brawlers, Lily, I mean Lily's not as broken as we thought, it looks like. By the way, I got Lily to 900 trophies today. That's kind of cool. In Solo Showdown. We have Meg, Barry, Lily, and Frank. Not really viable on this map as much here. Looking at Piper with the hypercharge now. Piper's definitely gonna be a picked or banned here, unless something really weird happens. We also have our friends. What are they doing? Are they checking our replay?
I just need to see you go out there on the server. And
what are they doing?
And so here, I think that
that is not
came through and just made a couple of plays here and.
No, he's playing. What is he doing? This man grinding his star tokens versus during the July finals. That's not the knockout map though. Actually, knockout just rotated. You know what? That looks like Wipeout. He might actually be grinding his star tokens. Oh my gosh.
so it's a good chance for control. We saw iWorld's previously.
This man's staying warmed up, actually. I like it.
Certainly a better time of things than they did in Brawl.
My start tokens took probably like a half hour, actually. I got very lucky today. Drumroll is just such a nightmare, though. Like, right now, drumroll is Shelly first, and if you lose, you off the bat, you are in some deep doo-doo with drumroll. It is just very stressful. Piper, the Nani. I'd love to see a Mandy, but also the Tick. We could also see a crazy Grom or Sprout last pick here. You don't really see that these days, but, you know, always want to mention it. Bell as well. Pardon me for not mentioning the Bell. The Byron as well. Actually, I think Byron is more... I think Byron is the most likely. Not because I think Byron's the best, but because I've seen Byron the most.
It's the final monthly final of the year. Their performance today determines
what a great map Shooting Star is, huh?
I think that you've got to have every single thing about you just expressing the fact that you're deserving of it. And so far, that was not the cleanest of sets, but it was just one set. So I think that later on down the lines, they do get the win in the quarterfinals and proceed on through to the semis. And for them, hopefully, those grand finals also, then there can't be any time for error. That's my point. And that's just making it just a little bit concerning in the background.
Yeah, I mean, I value practice I value practice and experience so incredibly highly. And anybody that has ever performed or competed on a large stage like this can tell you all the rehearsals in the world, all the scrims, you know.
Yeah, the pressure is on. I've actually, I can speak. I have played esports before. Technically, I've done competitive. I've done like live tournaments.
This is your experience.
I mean, and if you really want to win, I mean, the pressure is on.
The monthly final stage.
It's really easy to get in your head.
You got to take advantage of these moments when you can. Jumping into set.
But these people have all done, you know, world finals before, so they're fine. All right, Piper, Nani, Tick. I'm just gonna mention Piper, Nani, Tick because I think those are the best. I don't think the pros agree, and I think they're wrong. I think we will see.
We take a look. The bands are going to be Max, Angelo, and
I mean, we see people not choosing Tick first pick.
and then Gene, Kit,
You know, choosing pick like Tick like, you know,
So some
third or
long
fourth
range
pick.
stuff
It's like
out of the
crazy.
Angelo, Mandy, and Naughty bands, and then Max, Kit, and Gene being heavy utility bands. So certainly a strong look there. First pick overall went to Piper. And then Space Station.
First pick Piper. Why is I don't understand Gene bans in this map, but Gene's not bad on this map, I guess.
And also the Tick to sort of add that mid control.
Oh my god, they have Tick and Piper? That's a GG.
It's not a bad ban, but
Dude, I don't understand. I don't know if I'm just like crazy, but I feel like Shooting Star is so solved. I feel like there's no cooking. Like, let me decide what to go in Shooting Star. You need to just go Piper and Tick. And Nani. I mean, it's just like so set up here.
Tick and RT, Tick of course being that kind of mid brawler, which can really be a
Stream's starting to bug out a little bit here. We don't see anything.
In the opposite side of the field, so we're seeing a lot more rise up of Tick recently as well, which is quite interesting to see. RT, of course, being a really solid pick.
RT got picked. RT's not bad.
Grom.
I don't mention RT because I just feel like RT.
Haven't seen it for a very,
I don't know.
long time. Has somewhat of a place sometimes in knockout as well, but certainly I can understand it in that mid kind of realm against the Tick. But
I don't think we see it. RT's just not. Yeah, I don't know.
The Bell never gonna be
RT Sprout and oh, what the heck happened here? 3 throwers in Shooting Star.
Yeah, the Grom selection is.
I think Space Station Gaming can win this because oh.
I remember when Grom was picked.
I think Space Station Gaming can win this because.
And then he disappeared.
Well, maybe the Grom to counter. I've seen Tick do better into Grom. Personally, whenever I go Tick and so I've tried to go Grom to counter Tick and it hasn't worked. Tick just has such a big range advantage here. You see the Tick. This is why literally it doesn't even matter how good your draft is. If you choose Tick on Shooting Star, you're gonna have a huge advantage here.
At the moment though, slow and steady. 2 above 1. iWorld's in the lead. It is that Grom.
Look at this.
That wound up getting
Tick
the
just
first
putting
takedown.
Grom in the corner here.
Certainly something we're
Grom's holding on though. Grom's not really scared right now. Full health, shield gear, super on the Tick, and a nice lead to iWorld's here. Oh!
Stars make it 6.
Wow!
Crow gets punished for his aggression here by the Piper.
Some great shots. And some
I love that iWorld's is winning, but I just feel like it's so hard. I feel like with the Tick and the Sprout, they should be able to bully and keep people back.
I mean, that was already handed over now to iWorlds, who've got a
Space Station Gaming might be overextending a little bit here.
They can't turn this around. There's a lot of stars on the other side of the
Oh no. There's Hypercharge Piper onto Sprout. That should get the kill.
Nubis might go down here. Stays alive just about.
Oh my god.
Very close though, and that could have been a disastrous thing to happen.
Okay, Super's on Space Station Gaming. It's not over.
Time now to turn things around. The stars
Miss
are there.
Super from the Bell, or our nice dodge by Tick, I should say.
I love this game mode. Kyle Dog
Okay, Bell goes down here. We need a kill onto the Piper here. Piper's sitting in the back with 6 stars. Oh, it's over. Piper has Super. Piper's gonna launch a Super at the end. No, they didn't. Dude, who let them cook with the Grom? I'll eat all my words. I thought Tick was an instant win on Shooting Star every single time.
Yeah, I just don't know about this double.
I don't know about the Sprout though.
Overly convinced. I mean, Sprout.
I think you literally just go with Mandy. I don't know who was banned. Like just go with Mandy. Go something. Go double sharpshooter plus Tick.
Too early with the
Mandy is banned.
for me. That's the only thing. I mean, the ban was, definitely needed.
Nani banned.
Kind of idea, but
I mean, you can go Cole. I don't know. Just
I think better than the Sprout mid. Not to say that Kaido was playing it badly. He's actually probably playing it the best out of anyone on the side of SSG right now. But meanwhile, it's just losing control sometimes, and it's not good to have when you want to go on the.
I can't believe the Grom's cooking right now. I love Grom though on this map. It's so sick. It's so sick here. We got a kill from Space Station Gaming. Space Station Gaming, look at this. They're not overextending as much as they could. Like the tick literally will cook so hard here. I don't understand that wall break at all, by the way. Bell tried to sneak in here. Look, Tick, just keep people back. Literally, just don't overextend. I mean, that's literally all you have to do. Sprout wall here. Doesn't block up all the way here. Piper's sneaking up a little bit here. Grom trying to get the super off. This Grom super could be very, very deadly. Grom can charge a super. You can dodge Grom shots for a while, but you can't dodge them forever. I mean, maybe Space Station Gaming can, but I don't know. Kill onto Golden. Not looking good for iWorlds here, but iWorlds needing 2 kills here to make this work. Look at Space Station just literally, they must have heard me. I was like, stop overextending, and Space Station Gaming's like, okay, I see you. You know, they realized that they tune into the Splash SB stream, they're gonna get some extra pro tips. You know? Beautiful not overextending. Oh my god. And now iWorld's starting to overextend, it looks like. Watch the Grom. Don't feed the Grom. What is that? Are they just trolling? Nice little super right there. That was a free super from RT. That does not count. All right, 1 set. If iWorlds wants a chance.
Space Station totally different in game 2. Largely, I think it's iWorlds that was totally different.
And we have Mini Pekkas eyeing Space Station's world spot.
In game 1.
They would love to see an upset here, but we're not seeing it. Keeping their distance. We see some different lanes. Oh no! We see the same lanes here. iWorld's trying to switch things up, and SSG matching them. Beautiful. Sprout kill on the Grom somehow. Oh no. Not the start. We see a sweat pin from the Grom here. Not looking good here. We see supers on the Tick and the Sprout as well here.
Let iWorlds push into them. It worked in the last game. Did not work at all when they lost control in the first. So,
you know what? This double thrower is working a lot better here.
Well, Firecrow on the right side now, swapping out with Kyle Dog. Honestly, everybody playing musical chairs. Adinho now in mid, Kyle Dog playing on the left, and Firecrow. Where I think this makes sense, the long-range brawler on the open right angle, but
I don't know what iWorlds does here. Honestly, it is rough. It feels like SSG found their footing here.
Game here.
I feel like SSG,
Space Station up 3 stars. Nobody.
You fight for that first point. I don't know. We'll see.
So Kyle Dog getting aggressive.
Golden's going down here.
Great super forcing the jump out.
Oh. Okay, a little bit of life there. That wall break is huge. Very little walls to hide behind from SSG if they're backed up now.
Fantastic Tick. I mean, there was literally nothing Golden could do about it except maybe just retreat back early.
Yeah, this is why Tick is so good. This is why Tick is just an absolute bully on this map here. Brawl with the super here. There's room for Worlds to take a win here. There is room. Grom super at the ready with the damage gear. Uh-oh. RT keeping the Grom back here. Okay, Grom, go in. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. 1 star. I don't know if they did the math and like, oh, here's what we can afford there. That's the best iWorlds could have done right there. It's tough. GG's.
One step closer to those worlds. Reminder, SSG have to win it all this month in order to make this world's finals happen. Of course, you know, Foot losing, that could happen. Absolutely. Good to see the
wow.
boys, though.
All right.
Here. Got the golden fit, man. I mean, I'll be honest, it's also fun to see this guy. We've seen him here and there. iWorld kind of pokes up in the monthly finals. Always a good vibe from the guys. So I'm glad. We've got it.
All right, let's see if SK Kalalas won their set though.
Community here. I think iWorld.
Maybe Team Queso taking that kill and taking the lead.
We probably should have watched this match. This match is the most intense, honestly, in a sense.
With that ticket just leading the charge, this Surge is still onto level 1. Finally going to be picking up his level 2 here. That shield
Who has
really
tick?
come in handy.
Look, SK has tick. SK wins here.
Right now,
I'm telling you, that's how it works. Why would you go Frank on this map? This is just I love this draft from SK here.
9 stars out of 20. They still got a long way to go, but with this 3-star lead, if Team Queso plays it well, they should be able to prolong this lead for the rest of the game.
On the left-hand side, getting some help from VT Zim now. Another ticket gonna come out soon here. Hypercharge already popped. Kalalas pushes Team Queso back into spawn, but they
look at the tick here, pushing back. I don't know how Team Queso has the lead here.
It's only 24 seconds.
Frank Hypercharge at the ready.
To turn things around here. They
yep.
need 3 stars.
See,
they get them.
the tick is
Blue
too much.
star
There's nothing they can do with the tick here.
Tick.
Oh,
Zim doing so much work. 15 seconds left now for Team Queso to get.
Okay, Team Queso using the Hypercharge to gain some position here.
Queso kind of fumbling the ball here, I think a little bit.
No, they're not fumbling the ball here. This is just drafting the tick on Canal Grande. Solely that. I think SK wins again, and I think Team Queso could go down here.
Larry and Lori just isn't favorable towards him, and they didn't.
Need to see.
I might take some food. I totally skipped breakfast because I just slept in.
On the good side, the W is
4 minutes here. All right.
And it does go the direction of space.
I am actually gonna go eat here. I'm actually gonna take the time. You guys, I will be back.
Just a little one-time oopsie here, as Space Station have 2 one-time oopsies. But moving into
This is the time. The time when dreams come true and legends are born. Oh my word! This is the place.
Some seriously spicy stuff. An absolute masterclass.
The place where teams from across the globe come to battle it out for their shot at glory.
Oh, you're kidding.
And a piece of up to $2 million in prizing.
No pressure, guys. No pressure.
This is the feeling.
It's beautiful.
The once-in-a-lifetime feeling of lifting the trophy at the Brawl Stars World Finals.
Here comes the push. Here's the damage. This is now the crunch time.
This is the game.
Immediately taken down.
Still not going to fall. He refuses to die.
The game you love. This is the Brawl Stars Championship. Let's get ready to brawl.
Final monthly finals has everybody in the spirit. Me, Trav, the boys at the other regions, all dressed up in our throwbacks. Everybody looking pretty, and even behind the scenes, we've got our replay operator, and they've got their nails going on. Some cool. Actually, that is a homemade spike out of clay, and the nails to go along with it. I mean, I just love. I love it all. I love to see sort of the interest and the dive deep, and it's really cool because you know, every now and then we get up here and I shout out some of the people behind the stage, but Trav, it's cool to like actually see the human beings and the people and just how excited everyone is here, because I always say it takes a village, but now you actually get to see them.
So the human beings and the people, but just the nails, sadly. I mean, the nails are extremely cool. Don't get me wrong, but I'm waiting for like a full Spike cosplay. Paint yourself green, get going. But I love the nails, love the nails.
I'm down. You know what? I'm gonna put out this one. Our producer Gex. I want to see him in a Spike cosplay. That's my official shout there. But our official bracket here: Maroekas fall down to RDP, which means Foot are gonna have them in front, and then Team Queso versus SK Kalalas. 2-0
All right.
so far. Winner obviously goes on to play.
I don't know if anyone's here right now.
Station Gaming. And then that grand final lurking in the distance. Listen, we're not blind. I also can see that SSG Foot grand final starting to be.
Yeah, the grand finals should be pretty intense.
I mean, that I'm the story writer, and that is the storyline I'm looking for.
I mean, that's kind of what
I mean, SSG versus Space Station for a world final spot. I mean, this grand final is going to be absolutely insane.
Currently, SKC are 2 sets above, but Team Kesso is showing some resistance in parallel plays and hot zone, so maybe they can reverse sweep. It's going to be an interesting thing to see who is going to be facing off in that semi-finals, but we still feel pretty confident that regardless, Space Station Gaming would be in that grand finals. It would be the perfect way to round out the season to decide the overall victor between Space Station and Foot. We kind of all want to see it, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's just the Hollywood story. I did the math. Either SK Kalalas or whichever team winds up making it through. I think Space Station Gaming probably takes that one. I'm confident in the black and yellow. But let's focus on the here and now. Ray du PL coming on through versus Foot.
I don't know how the commentators are gonna hype this up and stuff.
Devastating
But
can be.
Radio PL barely, and I mean barely, took down Morekos. I mean, I think FUT, we're looking at a 3-0 clean sweep here. I hate to say it like that, but they have an absolute mountain to climb here. I'm eating some ice cream with oats in it right away, so hopefully the eating sounds aren't loud. I'm just gonna do that.
Fares on the RDP roster, as you know, veteran status always welcome, and I think Tufa still has something in the tank to bring.
Yeah, he's definitely got a lot more to show, regardless of him being around for so long. Still got a lot in the tank, I'd say. I just don't know if it's going to be against this full esports roster.
In fact, oh wait, I'll start talking when the game actually starts, but I'm gonna eat really quick actually.
Seem to fall just that little bit short. You know, the majority of the time against some of these bigger teams for SSG, it's just so hard for so many of these South American teams to get past that barrier that Foot and Safe Space Station have set up.
Yeah, I mean, it's strong players here. Absolutely. Which is why I value that veteran presence of Tufa. He's been on the big stage. He's been in the spotlight, shining star, all this. And, you know, he might be able to kind of give these guys a little bit of confidence and calm them down behind the scenes. But Foot, certainly not calm in the slightest. They're excited, Ark. Moteb, Hubi, and Pekka coming on through. Just strong stuff. Y'all watch the quarterfinals. This team knows what they're doing.
Yeah, they're looking fantastic today so far, and they made the quarterfinals look very straightforward, and that's kind of what we expected to see from them. Some nice plays, some great flair along the way as well. I was kind of worried in this set here. Actually, Pekka was picking up close to that right-hand side. They were able to then bounce back and make it work in their favor with the Frank pick, which definitely did cut the mustard for me. And yeah, I mean, they're looking fantastic. They've been back-to-back monthly final champions for the past 2 months, and they're taking away the mantle from Space Station Gaming, who started off the season so strong in March and April with their wins, and May and June was the way of Foot Esports. With that recent LAN win as well for them to add to the list of achievements, I feel like this is a great thing, and there's wind in their sails here today, and it'd be a massive upset, to say the very least, if this does not go their way.
Yeah, and this is a team that's all business, and in a way that I really respect. Trav, I mention it every time ad nauseum, and I don't care. I'm going to keep doing it. Every single time they take the field, they improve. It just shows me so much of the business-oriented approach that they take to the game. I think they've earned this new organization to back them, and they're one of the more exciting teams going into the postseason for me worldwide with how they have trended upwards.
Yeah, I mean, I think the majority of what makes them so good, no, I'm not saying they're not good at the game, but the draft has been so good recently, and especially through that quarterfinal stage, and a lot of it's going to be thanks to this man here on the left-hand side, Roll. I'd love to see the screen, see what he's been analyzing, see what he's been doing, because they do seem to be winning, you know, in the draft alone. They spawn into the game with an advantage, which is never good for the opposing team, and it's been the same when playing against SSG. It was the same in the quarterfinals today, and I think that's their big plus sign so far throughout 2024. Completely. I've been singing the praises of this coach for a long time. You wish you could see his screen, but he's very intentionally not showing anybody that playbook, because as you said, it seems to just give this team an advantage every single time. Rabao in high spirits here. Certainly coming in this one, having some fun. Like we said, I mean, it would be an upset, as Ark said, but it wouldn't be absolutely. Nah, it'd be a little crazy, to be honest with you. Kings of Power League. I think this Food team is just that strong. Ark, can you give me a percentage? What percentage do you think is that we see an RDP upset?
I think 10 or 15% at most for me. I think there are some historical backgrounds, but
that's higher
so
than I thought.
Back in April, it was simply just in the qualifiers when Radio PL were able to beat Foot Esports, but it was a long time ago, and since then, Foot Esports have had the win every single time. A close affair in April, to be fair, 3-2 win for Foot over Radio PL, but I don't know, maybe 20% at the very most.
Well, looks like 17% of fans are riding along with RDP. Y'all gonna be riding along with Trav and Ark, though, as we jump into this semifinals. I'll be waiting on the other side, and I'll see you then.
Well, I mean, 83 to 17 is it's close enough, Ark. You were close enough in that little prediction there, I will say. I kind of agree with you. Around about this seems fine to me. RDP have had some moments, but nothing in comparison to what FUT Esports have brought to 2024.
That's the thing, you know, and what is FUT Esports' most, you know, historic day of the year so far, you've got to think that they can go at least to the grand finals, and where it goes from there is yet to be seen. But you know, when you're this close to a ticket to the world finals, I think that to get to the grand finals has got to be a bit of a must, and they've brought their A game today. We've seen so far today. Certainly we want to see some high level of competition. This will be just that for them, and there can be huge upsets when it matters most, as well as the pressure can get to some. But I feel like, to be honest, with the sort of backgrounds of all these players from the side of FUT Esports, they've got that, you know, behind them. They've got that, you know, background and confidence behind them to be able to make this right. And the drafts have been very strong today.
And that's the thing as well. How sad would it be to be
Okay.
robbed of this?
Let's see it.
Tending to the South America region in 2024.
I am slightly sick, by the way, but we're chilling. Let's see it. Gale start, which is I still Gale starts so weird, but I guess we're seeing that now.
We've got the Stu, the Gene bands coming in from RDP. For Esports, get rid of the Crow, the Sandy, and the Meg, and then a Gale.
Amber, we saw Amber last in the first set.
Amber comes back for FUT Esports, as I believe they played this map and this brawler in the quarterfinals.
The Gal pick first.
Meg is in ban. Frank is open. Sir Surge. We're seeing a lot of Surge. It's kind of crazy. Surge and Double Switch is a little bit weirder, though. Sandy has been banned here. Could definitely see an Ems or something, but I think this is a little too niche. I don't think we'll see an Ems. I don't know. Max? Yeah! Easy reads!
Kind of indicated by that Gale pick,
and then you go Buster.
Just kind of overly concerned that they're going to run into something.
I think a really nice Buster could cook here, even though Buster didn't really work last time. I think they're definitely considering the Buster. We see a Frank. Oh no, but Colette's open. Colette is open.
Yeah, I mean, with a Surge, with an Amber, you're going to be able to burn.
Oh no, and I think Amber also does so much damage here. I mean, like, it's hard. Even though Meg's been banned here. I don't know what they're. It looks like they might be considering something other than Meg here. Come on, go Doug, please. Please, just a random Doug. That'd be so funny. There's Colette, yeah. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, we saw Colette just go absolutely insane on the side of Space Station here, so.
This time it's against Frank. Nobody's gonna complain.
Oh no! It was Pekka on the Colette that was clapping in the first game. Never mind.
That, you know, if they were going to pair a Frank with the Gale, it's like, well, you're going to be facing a pretty heavy counter to it, and Colette's that perfect one. Not necessarily in any other scenario would I think about bringing it into double switch necessarily, but I mean, in this case, makes perfect sense. I mean,
I like FUT. I mean, I feel like just choosing Frank when Colette is open is not the play. Maybe they were worried that they would choose Colette, or they would choose Frank, but like, yeah. Pekka's gonna shred here. We saw Pekka already warmed up on this very map with Colette, so not super worried here. Frank trying to run it. Frank does get the kill in the Amber here, actually, but it takes a gadget thing, and that Frank does not have infinite gadgets here. So.
I don't think it's going to affect FUT too much as long as Motep can get some levels, but so far they've just been pinned in the spawn, and they're slowing shots.
I like the Max a lot, though.
Really, really nice job as well. Pekka just rotating over to the right. This is the matchup that he wanted. A little bit more break, and a level 2 Motep definitely.
Motep finally gets that upgrade here. Pekka confirms the kill here. We have a gem lead by RP here. I'll call him Ray. Well, by Ray's here.
It's going to make it a troublesome thing, but that's the great positioning there on that top right. I like that a lot for him, and coming in with a nice.
Look at this. Look at Frank trying to walk up to the Amber. Frank was able to make it work because of the bushes probably, but now it's just so hard for the Frank here. I mean, the map is so much more open here, and you can't dodge Amber shots.
I mean, Race do still have the lead, but they are kind of pinned in spawn and not really making too many moves. Hypercharge available from Bow as well, but he's just not being allowed that healing factor that he really does want. Pekka's going to be able to pop a gadget down here. Gotcha, going to be used now. The Hypercharge comes in. He's going to gain so much ground. The gadget back towards him doesn't actually use the super.
What?
Motep's going to go down somehow. Had a jump, had the availability to just go to the.
What a clip from the Frank! Oh my gosh! Pekka there to save the day a little bit here, but a nice gem lead on Ray's side here.
Yeah, Pekka has been playing a phenomenal game so far, really coming in clutch there, and Gotta agree. I think with the Frank rework now, you've got to be very, very cautious just how much damage can be inflicted. There's gonna be a jump now, and it
Dude, the Frank is actually crazy.
If he hadn't quite got the distance,
9 gems on the side. Oh, Pekka using the super on Colette to pick up the last gem here.
that's the countdown. And
We have a super on the Frank here, though. A little bit of danger for FUT here, actually.
That's the question.
Countdown reset here, and they're able to go back and pick up a gem here. Frank has no gems here. Max should be able to pick up a gem here. There they go. Max uses the gadget to get out. Very nice. And now we have a 10v10 here. Oh, that clip from the Surge onto the Max. Really nice right there. Okay, a reset. Oh, no. Gale goes down. Frank hypercharge. Doesn't anything here. We see 12 gems on the side of FUT here. Ray's trying to get a 12th gem here, but it spawns on the side of FUT. Oh no. They need to get a kill here. Someone on FUT needs to go down here in order to cause a reset here. Frank tries, Pekka shreds, and it is over. Still well played to the Max there, though. That was really nice, just jump carrying. Wow. I think I definitely could see a set going to Rays here.
But once Foot kind of established what lanes they wanted, got the Colette onto the Frank, it was just all downhill for RDP from there. And I'm sure that's what Foot will be striving for in the next game as well. But definitely really nice resets, good control of the gem mine for the majority from Reese to PL. But still a lot more work needs to be done if you want to beat a top team like Foot.
All right.
Well, so from the perspective of Raider PL this time round, it's a relatively decent start too for those looking very.
Didn't really see a lot from the Gale that time, I feel like. Maybe I'm wrong.
It's not really working out. Hubie's doing
Gale's a little bit less flashy than Frank, but
under control. But the gem's still sitting there. Moses going to come in now and get some, just taking some precautions shots there behind that wall in case anyone was lurking. Still going to
did the
to get off those
screen flip or something?
by that Gale as Pekka and everyone is a bit chaotic in terms of positioning power, but it does make sense as everyone's trying to find their matchup.
Did they flip the team, the perspective? Did they not? What happened?
Should be able to get those gems in the hands.
This is so weird now. But now everything's just like so weird. Okay, missed super, but Frank does get the kill in the Amber. Very nice. Dude, Pekka's just brutal on the Colette.
Beautiful from him, cycling that on out. Keeps Foot in control.
They need to get a kill here on Pekka, or even better on Motep here. Frank hypercharge here. I love Ice Crow spamming the thumbs up pin. It's really funny. I actually like it. I love that pin. Nope, decides not to pop the super. Well played. FUT just playing around the Frank perfectly this game here. We see a super here, trying to get a kill into Pekka here. They do with the Gale.
That's a disaster. The gems now split 7-9.
Well, super from Hubie throws it out onto the left.
Dude, this Max gameplay is actually so good. Look at Ice Crow. Look at, I had no idea Max could cook this hard. I mean, we're seeing Max just do well without her hypercharge here. There's hypercharge. Oh my gosh, gem countdown here, but Gale does go down here. Ice Crow considers going for the gem. Backs out. Uh-oh. Nice gadget. Dude, Ice Crow is crazy. That's a reset. They have position. Uh-oh. Gems on the side of FUT. Disaster for Rays. And FUT does take a set. Oh my gosh. It feels like Rays totally could have gotten a win there. Oh my gosh. GG. Honestly, just brilliant plays by FUT playing around the Frank.
Which is quite surprising considering they could have just evened it out in those closing seconds, but it was for Esports who just snagged that gem up, took it back to spawn, and just stayed there safely until they managed to get that gem, that count to 0. So really nice play from Foot, a lot more resistance than what they really faced off against.
Here's Canal Grande. That's pretty hype.
It's quite nice to see that they weren't too shaken up by it.
I fully agree. I think that there's definitely been a step up going from the quarterfinals into the semi-finals, and they're being tested more so. They're still looking equally as confident though, and that is the scary thing. I think the Frank definitely didn't cut nearly enough for me, considering just how strong of a brawler that is. I think Pekka certainly didn't spend the most amount of time countering it, but when he did, I mean, it's always going to have a great matchup, right? I think Pega overall, though, for the side of Foot Esports, had a phenomenal game. I think there was some great, hammer burn from Hubi, but I didn't really feel much from Motet myself on that surge pick. Yeah, I mean, that's basically...
Oh my gosh.
In a nutshell.
Oh my gosh.
DPS for Pekka. I mean, unbelievable stuff.
I mean, that's what happens. You choose Frank when Colette is open. I mean, wow.
As well, but overshadowed
GG's.
Almost 600 DPS. Unbelievable from Pekka.
Yeah, absolutely huge there from Pekka, I will say. I'd be worried if he didn't get that many kills, when he was so consistently trying to force that Colette versus Frank matchup, which is 100% what he should be doing. And regardless of that matchup, definitely an MVP in that set for me, and every other set that he's played today, I felt the exact same way. So Pekka really just playing so well. Definitely wants to get this World Finals qualification for himself through this July monthly final today. And RDP, they might have played well, they might have played fine.
I think Pekka's will beat Space Station. I mean,
top draft to beat Foot.
It's hard.
Yeah, Pekka just woke up this morning and just meant business, didn't he? They want to go to those World Finals, and they know that Space Station Gaming are that thorn in their side currently. This being the first stage to getting towards those grand finals now, and they want to be able to give themselves the best possible chance. If anything comes up, any kind of resistance, they need to be prepared for. It's that first set in the pocket. Going to go a long way here, because Brady PL playing some good games, but not really the skill set to match on some of those moments in Swoosh, but...
Let's see the tick.
This time round, I don't think it's necessarily the Frank kind of map.
Tick will be banned or chosen, and whoever picks banned ticks will likely win.
A tough map in general when you get pushed back into the
so
throwers are definitely up there, but can be quite vulnerable in that mid. And
tick is open. That's a tick pick. I don't care if Eve is. Oh, Eve's banned. Tick. You literally go tick here.
We're concerned a little bit about the Frank. I mean, it's a
yep.
concern to have every map and mode,
GG's.
In all honesty, but I don't know.
I mean, it's pretty solved by this point. There's nothing they can do. They can try Grom, they can try Sprout. There's literally Angelo and Eve banned. I mean, it's awful. Dyna to try and counter the take. Dyna doesn't have the range. I think Raze can't do anything here. I hate to just raise the Doom flag immediately like that, but look at this. I mean, you just can't. It's so hard. I mean, it's on them for not banning the tick though.
When you get into the range, but also, them having the next two picks, they've got the opportunity to just kind of swarm you. When you've got a Bell, when you've got a Dyna, you're gonna be at risk of some aggression. And I feel like
it doesn't look like Raze is talking right now. You see FUT talking, coordinating. I don't see. I don't know why Raze is completely silent in the video.
Has that ability to go aggressive? Don't really see it too much, to be honest with you.
Oh, now he's speaking. Okay, there he goes. There he goes.
This gadget that allows you to just kind of pop straight back to your leg.
Don't hate the RT super in the middle will be absolutely nasty.
Choose to go for. Need to round out this comp quite well. I mean, with
you could bully with the Grom even. You could, if you want to double down. I bet they're thinking about a Sprout or a Grom here to bully even more.
They've got kind of like the long range, short range combination so far.
Barley even.
If they just go for
I could go Gale here actually. Gale's a really nice pick here too. It's a really tight map.
I quite like it.
You do a lot here. There's Gray. Wow. Honestly, did not see the Gray. That's such a really niche pick here, but I'm not worried about the chances by any means.
Just kind of stuck there as a loose pair of hands. Gray as well as a lovely one. Those walking canes connect and break through some of the bush as well and some of the cover. And on this particular map, I can leave you with nowhere to go. Brady PL got the final pick now. Got some control.
I don't know what they're gonna do here.
Let's see what they feel.
I feel like this is just not Meg. I don't hate the Meg because Meg is OP, but Meg doesn't really have the range in this map. Then again, FUT doesn't really have a lot of damage here. I don't hate the Meg. I feel like Meg was the best thing there, but I think that draft is still struggling.
As we've already seen today, I mean, some of the aggressive plays that you can make with it, and you just catch your opposition unawares when they're low HP and.
I'll stop eating in a second.
Coming over the river in the center is quite key. You can cross lanes so easily with it and have an escape measure out.
Yeah, I mean, I like the Meg as a last pick. I'm just kind of concerned about the Bell at the moment, to be fair. I feel like a lot of it's kind of involved within the bush, with some walls, that kind of thing. And unless you're shooting, right to left constantly, it's not.
This map is too long for the Dyna and too wide for the Bell. Or too walled off for the Bell.
And a good start from Ice Crow as he does bring down Hubi.
Yeah. This is about to be very, very bad for Raze.
It's all RDP control.
Yeah, Motep then just got his teammate killed as well with the bell.
I mean, I don't know why.
Lead over to Rady PL and,
I don't know if I have like magic super power. I don't know why. I don't think I'm that good of a player, but I feel like I can see the tick so clearly. Hi, Grape. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the comment on your video. I saw you commented on a Lucian, so thank you for that. Here, we're watching the South America. This match is pretty settled. I think Raze is about to absolutely clap here, but we'll see. Who knows? Actually, Raze is a lead here. What happened? Why is the Dyna cooking here? I think FUT is oversetting a little bit here. FUT should be able to play this safe and still win. I think FUT wins this set, even if Raze takes his first round.
The right hand side quite weak. Staying out of range is the way to go here. All but walked at the wrong time for it.
Look at the tick here, just keeping the bag. Look, it's impossible for them to move up when the tick is just constantly like just getting damage here. I mean, Tick is just a bully on this map. Tick is so good on this map here.
Down to 80 HP to be out of mech. All marks of his P.E.K.K.A there as well goes down very swiftly as Rady PL still stand firm.
That was very aggressive very early on, I feel, there from...
This could be disaster. Raze does not have this win in the bag here. We have a hypercharged Tick coming out here with Grape hold. Does miss. Yep. Wow. That Tick hypercharge. They need to hard focus that. Dyna walking into the Tick hypercharge. Didn't really have a lot of room anyway, though.
The thing when you've got that many stars above your head,
I think this is about to be another sweep. I think FUT's gonna sweep even more this game. I don't know why that one was so close, but the Tick is too good on this map here, and this Bell is just not like the Bell doesn't really have the damage. Like this map is so tight off. Look at the Bell here. What is the Bell gonna do against any one of these people on FUT's side here?
On the lone left side again, but this time it's against Ice Crow.
Not grabbing the blue gem, that's interesting. Or blue star. There you go. P.E.K.K.A gets a kill there. Yep. Oh, nice gadget from Motep surviving to the Dyna. Nice kill by the Meg. Really nice kill from the Meg. A little bit of life for Raze here. What's up, Linnea? How's it going? I'm like slightly sick, but I'm so happy right now because right now I got to sleep in today because yesterday I was up from yesterday I was up from 2 to 6 and then I slept until 9 and then I stayed up and that was just a huge mistake. So I'm doing really well. Hope you're well as well. Hope Catan was fun. All right, Raze still behind. Look at this Tick. There's nothing you can do. You can't even touch the Tick. There's no range here. That's why I was thinking about the Grom maybe, but it's really hard. You really need like an Angela or Eve, and Angela and Eve are both banned here. I don't know how you ban the Angela and Eve and then not ban the Tick. Banning Frank over Tick, big mistake on Raze's side. And that one ban, that one misban, not even a misban because it wasn't an accident, but. I mean, it's awful. Meg OP again today. Meg just lost right there. Meg is OP, but not on this map. Not on a tight map like this. But Meg is OP today. Meg, we're seeing banned or picked on pretty much every map here. I don't think Meg should have been picked there, but Raze is in a really tight spot. So I feel like they has big Meg there, but they're just a very poor draft there. Bell's Rock.
It's a really tough order to play into on this map. You're never safe in a map where normally in that side, you pretty much are. You're waiting for your
I mean, it's hard facing FUT, but two misdrafts, two honestly pretty blatant misdrafts from FUT here, from Raze to Power League here, to PL. I mean, look at that. Look at Tick just bully right there. They need to hard focus that Tick mine, keep it back there. It's just so hard to approach. The Tick will just corral you like crazy here. It's not very fair even. But looking at Bell's Rock here, here's the one map where I would say Kit is viable. It's hard, but Kit is viable by jumping up people's backs. Raze has a huge amount to climb. Yeah, these stats are from last time and stuff, but it's still I mean they'll be very similar.
But I think to say that
what are we gonna see here? We could see another Tick here. which is pretty crazy here. Meg is also a possibility, but this map's a little bit weird. This is a map where you can see throwers be very, very prominent here. I think Larry and Lori are the elephant in the room, and Barley. Larry, Lori, and Barley. There are some stats right there, and we see more kills from Pekka here. Everyone's rooting for Pekka, but just it's the tick pick. I don't know how many people notice this, but literally that tick pick is just literally so good. I mean, you look at the win rate on Canal Grande and Shooting Star, and it's just insane. And I feel like Dyna unfortunately wasn't able to stay alive. Like, you know, Dyna was able to land some hits and stuff. He's not able to survive long enough. So I think if we look at the stars given, I think we'll see a lot on Dyna's side, despite Dyna's high hits. Bell pick was also not it. Just not good drafts, but you can't let the tick go like that on that map. However, you can let the tick go on Bell's Rock. Bell's Rock is a much more, I'd say, balanced map for tick. Tick still works on Bell's Rock, but it's a lot harder to make it work. You can kind of weasel around. You can dodge the tick shots. You can have some gray pulls. Other throwers work. Because we could see a fun Grom pick. Looks like they are drafting here, which is really, really exciting here. So we should pop into the match in a second here. I'd love to see a Barry or something here, but I'm going to lock in the Larry and Lori. I think we will see Larry, Lori banned or picked here. It's just a really, really nice map for them. We can also see Piper. Piper's been a little bit weird because Piper got a hypercharge. It's like, oh, we're gonna see Piper all day. We haven't seen any Piper. I mean, where is the Piper? But Piper's still really good on this map here. So Piper is definitely thinking about the Piper here. But I think even better than that, we're looking at the Larry. I think Larry, Sprout as well, maybe. But I'm just gonna say Larry and Lori here. I'll just lock in the Larry and Lori here. Let's see. Gene ban, Meg ban. Larry is open. Ban the tick, ban the kit. I like the kit ban, you know, just don't even think about it. Mandy. I like the Mandy. Kind of like a Piper, but Mandy actually does. I think Mandy could do pretty well in this map here. Not as good as like out of the open, but it's a pretty nice and safe first pick here. It's a little. I think this map is very hard for sharpshooters to hit your shots in the middle, but you know. It's something. It's a task you kind of have to take on here if you're gonna want to face on this map. It's a very weird map.
The late game when you got a super and can play that early game as well, which is what makes
Larry and Lori still chilling in the room here. I don't want to see a Gale or something there. There's a Sprout early on. Ooh, Sprout's really good on this map, especially with Sprout's first star power. I like the Larry a little bit better though. I think Sprout is just a little bit hard to get around like certain assassins. Barley, no Larry. We're seeing Barley and Sprout chosen instead. Barley's super is really, really good in this scenario here. So I do like that still. I just like Larry. What can I say? Oh no, that Pearl's gonna do nothing into Sprout. I don't know about that. I don't like that. I don't like that Pearl pick. This map is too open for Pearl and it's too close to Pearl at the same time. It's so weird. Viper, there we go. All right.
Yeah, I mean, there's no really blame for
great draft by FUT. I think they're gonna cook here. I think this one Pearl is gonna lose raise. I mean, I honestly, we'll just keep an eye on the Pearl here. I don't see this Pearl getting anything here.
And against the Pearl, it should be.
I think Pearl. Maybe you can get Pearl working on like Flaring Phoenix.
Play it like that, and
but
Motep will be able to pinch down as well. Thanks to
it's hard. You can't. I don't know. I don't like this Pearl pick at all.
Well, Pekka's just trying to find the angle. We know how good he is with Piper. Remember as well last month, just how much he's tapping, and months previous to that in knockout, he's so dangerous with.
Look at this Pearl. Look at Pekka just bully this Pearl here. I mean, it's just it's brutal. I think Pekka's about to have a crazy game here.
From Pekka, I mean, you just gotta take him out as quickly as you can.
Oh my gosh. Oh no.
That's all that. Not really gonna help out Pekka.
Rays actually staying alive here is good. That Pearl staying alive here is very good. The more late game they go, bye. The more late game they go, the better it is for the Barley and the Pearl here. But it still gets really, really tight.
You're not going anywhere, buddy. Pinched in now as Pekka gets that along with
Yep.
Motep. and just Ice Crow, who's been having a bit of a tough time on this 1v1 match.
I think Ice Crow, I'm going to be honest, Ice Crow's been playing very, very well. I think the Mandy picks really well here. I know that the picks don't necessarily reflect everything. Like, it's a team game. It's a team game here. You know, it's not a one-man show, but Rip Pearl, yeah. Do you know Pearl? Pearl's like, yeah, they had that yellow circle. I think we mentioned Pearl yesterday. I don't know if we were, but Pearl has not worked, and I don't know why people continue to pick it. I think probably one of the lowest win rates.
Really nice supers, but it's just sad that for him,
it's just very niche scenarios. The map rotation in the meta is just really not good for Pearl right now. Hypercharge Sprout coming in right here. Hypercharge P.E.K.K.A as well here. What is the aggro P.E.K.K.A? Oh no. Wow. What a double hit from P.E.K.K.A there. That'll be clipped. We will see that clipped in the highlight reel. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. The aggro Piper.
Of FUT Esports right now. It's a team game, no doubt about it, but you can't give that man
P.E.K.Ka's good. I feel like people are very quick to discount P.E.K.Ka's teammates here, but P.E.K.Ka, I mean, wow. I mean, we're just seeing plays like that left and right, and we saw plays like that last monthly finals. Like, it's not like this is not like a miracle. Like, P.E.K.Ka is literally built different. P.E.K.Ka is just built different here. Oh no. And P.E.K.Ka gets a kill there for that sweet kill to death ratio. And Raze one set away from just absolutely getting swept by FUT here. And it's because they picked 3 terrible jobs. Look at the Pearl there. I mean, come on. I mean, come on. Ice Crow, last one alive every single time. I think Ice Crow, what's nice about smaller teams, I might be able to like find Ice Crow on Twitter and message them, and they maybe let's see a message from me. I think Ice Crow has a lot of potential. I genuinely think their drafts and teammates, I don't want to say their teammates are holding them back, and that's kind of toxic, but I mean, come on. Ice Crow did really, really well in the max the first set. Ice Crow did really, really well overall. I think they're just, it's just a really, wow. I think Ice Crow, they need a they can up their game. They need to find a better team here. And I don't say that lightly and stuff. I've never said that about a player. It's really hard to differentiate from the team, because when you're drafting as a team, you're choosing your draft together and stuff. You know, I highly doubt someone just like, I'm gonna go Pearl, and Ice Crow's like, okay, go like Ice Crow. You know, they're a team. They lose and win as a team here, so I don't know. But absolute just poor drafts here. Don't give P.E.K.Ka the Piper. I mean, literally go back and watch every the FUT Esports matches from the last 3 finals, and you'll find P.E.K.Ka cooking on the Colette and the Piper. I mean, it's just like a story.
Brilliant wall as well. Traps Bravo in and just all beat him down, and now
I love Mandy going the Pierce gadget there. I mean, oh my gosh.
And again, they're never gonna lose a situation like that. And the momentum.
See, look at Ice Crow's damage here.
Too good.
I mean, Ice Crow tried.
In 4 rounds of knockout.
Dude.
P.E.K.Ka with 8. No question yet again.
I like the Barley pick much more than the Pearl. Barley does actually cook. I'm not very good with Barley maybe, so I like choosing the Larry more. I think Larry was a safer pick, like personally, but like we've seen Barley's cook. I don't think Barley is the worst pick. Pearl though, you can't do that.
He's still able to, yeah. I mean, it has to be. I mean, if it was anything else, I would have personally rioted.
You wouldn't be alone in your riot either. I'd have been right there with you. Because
P.E.K.Ka could be one of the best players in the world. I mean, it's so hard to choose. There's so many good players out there. But P.E.K.Ka's a menace. I really can't wait to see FUT at Worlds. I hope they get to, like, because I think a lot of eyes are on the North America and Asia Pacific teams for the Worlds. Like, you know, who's going to win? Zeta, Crazy Raccoon. I mean, Zeta's EMEA, but Zeta, Crazy Raccoon, and then a bunch of North America teams are on the line. I think a lot of people are sleeping on South America. It's going to be really interesting, though. I love to see FUT, like, you know, face off against some North America and Asia Pacific teams. I mean, just be crazy. And EMEA. All right, take a look. SK Kalalas versus Space Station Gaming. This We have 2 more matches remaining. This match should be a sweep by Space Station Gaming. However, SK Colossus is not bad. And if SK Colossus wins this monthly finals, they can actually secure a last chance qualifier spot. So there is stuff on the line for SK Colossus. At the same time, Space Station Gaming is really good. So they have a huge uphill battle ahead of them here. So it's going to be very, very difficult here. So I don't think this match will be close, but I think I would love to see it be close. I mean, you know, SK Colossus, if they win this match, they have a huge amount ahead of them, though, because they're going to have to face off against FUT after this. Taking a look at the maps here, we have Center Stage, Safe Zone, Shooting Star, Undermine, and Out in the Open here. So Center Stage start, where we've seen Buster left and right. And then we'll see some Safe Zone action. I love watching Safe Zone. Possibly my favorite map to watch. I also love Dueling Beetles, of course. But Colossus, sweet Team Queso. Wow. Wow. SK Colossus could win the. I mean, I think SK Colossus has a shot against Space Station Gaming. I think Raise to PL had like a miracle shot, but I genuinely think SK Colossus, they literally.
2 grand final wins under the belt, but no, I respect it. I respect it.
I put it at 33% chance that they win. I think they will be voted down like heck. I think it'll be they'll be given like a 10% chance. Maybe a 30% chance.
The winner of this one goes on to those grand finals. Cowdog, Firecrow, and Adina.
You still gotta lock in the Space Station. They're really good.
To confirm themselves in the world.
They're really, really good. I mean, it's hard. But SK Colossus.
Yeah, SSG need to win this, and then another.
SSG had a very slow start to the season, if I remember correctly. It's not. It depends how well they've adapted to the meta here and stuff. Oh my gosh.
Not the cleanest team on the battlefield. Obviously, they've won their way through quarterfinals, and
here are the games that we witnessed. I mean, it's just brutal.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. There can't be any speed bumps from this point onwards because now they're
not seeing as much value from the Barley. Barley's actually a very, very like he cooks, but you need to be able to get those supers up.
Otherwise, they're going to be heading to the LCQ.
And I think Barley got completely outranged by this Brawl.
SKC wanting Space Station to go all the way as well.
Oh my god, they have a Janet background?
LCQ as
that's the Janet loading screen from when Janet was released. Are you kidding me?
And SKC fighting for that one dream.
Man, I remember when that background came out. That background is like so old now. How old is that? That's like
for Kalalas for sure.
I'm trying to think. That's 2022. That's 2.5 years old.
Number 1 team in this region for a long time.
Wow, they should totally make loading screens like collectible in Brawl Stars. They could totally milk that.
As far as just raw talent is concerned, but Space Station Gaming still a storied squad here in this region. Cow Doritos and VTZ.
I think it'll be 3-1 Space Station. I hate to say it. I want Colossus to win here. I think it'd be so cool.
What was it that brought them here into our semis?
It would be it would be a huge upset though.
I mean, it was very dominant.
And Space Station doesn't want to win this. Keep in mind, Space Station and FUT are fighting for over 1 world spot. But if Space Station doesn't make it to grand finals, that's very, very dangerous for them.
The catalyst to start things off, and then things got a bit worse realistically here.
You get my Space Station is set to go to the most likely team to go to Worlds at this current moment.
I mean, it was quite
points wise.
I
think FUT will snipe their world spot, but we'll see.
SK Colossus as well historically, like, this is their well, the last time they faced Space Station Gaming, the only time they faced them was back in March.
Team Queso praying that SK Colossus doesn't win here. SK Colossus wins the monthly finals. Team Queso could actually somehow. Oh no, wait, Team Queso was fine. Team Queso was fine actually because the other team lost. So
looking to keep the dream alive and do something miraculous because they do have to win the grand finals here today to clinch an LCQ spot.
I'm eager to see the fan vote as well because VT's one of the larger content creators in the Brawl space, and so as a lot of
I gotta go check. Let me go check the points again really quick, actually, because this is kind of interesting.
Space Station Gaming, one of the most celebrated teams, though, so gonna be a hard task to kind of beat down their fans for sure. Trav, when you look at this matchup, Space Station Gaming clearly the upper card. We've established that. How does SK Colossus find their opening? Where do they win?
That is a very tough question.
You know what?
If they do.
I'm looking at it right now. I think
Have that much of a chance at all, to be honest with you. I'm gonna say this and then they're gonna go and win.
1 second, actually. I'm just gonna check like.
I'm gonna look like an idiot. But Space Station Gaming, I don't really think they've got too many holes in their performance overall. Just the exact same as Foot. We've seen these guys get to the final pretty much every single month, and they've even won a couple as well. Whereas SKC,
so just to lay it out right now,
rarely get out the quarterfinals.
Just to lay it out, so we have Space Station Gaming versus SK Kalalas. If SK Kalalas win this match,
for SKC abuse.
Actually no, I didn't do my research enough. 1 second.
I look at KD often, but the truth of the matter is this is a extremely well-rounded team. 21% on SK Kalalas.
21%. That's pretty fair, honestly.
Is in full effect for sure.
It's tough. All right, just to lay it out here. So SK Kalalas looking for their LCQ spot. They need to win the monthly finals, which means winning this match and the next match against FUT. A very impossible task. These are two of the best teams in Brawl Stars, and it's awful. It's very, very hard. But if SK can do that, they can steal Team Queso's LCQ spot. So Team Queso sitting very well, but not invincible in their LCQ spot. Space Station Gaming here, however, needs to get to the grand finals here to protect their world spot here. Space Station Gaming has a world spot, but whoever wins this grand finals will take the world spot here. So Space Station Gaming versus FUT in the grand finals, looking very lightly here. We'll see what happens. But FUT will snipe their world spot if they lose this match here. So stuff on the line for both teams. Looking like a Space Station Gaming win though. Space Station Gaming is really good here. We have center stage looking for the Buster. Buster is open. We'll see a Buster pick for sure. I think a Buster first pick is not bad. We also have Rico on this map here. I don't know why Lily's banned so much, but we also do have Rico. Chester. We've seen a bunch of random Chester. I'll start predicting the Chester. Oh, Gale's banned. Chester's so weird. I don't know. I don't get it. But we do have Buster here. Buster Pog. Oh my gosh. I can't believe you're talking when you don't know it. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, Buster's pretty spicy. He's a guy with glasses. He has a giant movie screen that he can use to shield people. M's first pick is ridiculous though. Is that their Buster counter? We haven't seen M's at all. M's is so weird. That's a really weird first pick. You might see M's in like a tank counter. There's the Rico. Rico's been very hard to use. We haven't seen Rico have a super high win rate or pick rate, honestly. Rico's kind of in a weird spot right now. I still think Buster is a really great pick here. I think Buster and Max, a really nice combo here. Max is wide open. Nita as well. Maybe not Nita. Me, Sandy? Larry! Map's so open for Larry. Larry's weird. I love choosing Larry in most maps here. This is one of the maps where I don't know. I don't think Larry cooks as much. But we will see how it does here. There's the Nita. Hey! And I think you go Buster. Well, Max? I mean, they could lock in like a Piper or something really weird here. Barley. What a weird draft. I don't really like the Nita into the... I mentioned Nita. I don't know what to mention Nita, but I don't like Nita into any of these. Nita is actually okay into Barley. But I feel like Nita's really going to struggle outranging M's and Rico here. Oh, Chester in the face though. SK sneaks up. Rico shreds. The chest, sorry. Very passive match here. If we're looking at a late game advantage. Probably to Space Station here, but it's a very tough late game to pick here because everyone's very medium range here. Very super zero. It's looking like a very passive game. I think we could definitely see a late game happen, and then we could have Rico and Ems cook late game because Ems is actually not bad in overtime here. Okay, possible goal for SK here. Oh! No, wow! I think Cow Dog didn't get there in time. Oh my goodness. Little bit of a mistake on Space Station Gaming's part, but I think they're still fine here.
Even after that, you start
Rico's very, very good on this map. Rico's, for some reason though, Rico's just been struggling in this meta here though. We'll see how well it does here.
It's definitely going to be playing a bit on their mental.
Great dodges by SK right here. Dude, how is the Nita how is the Nita kind of working here? This is crazy.
He's going to go down once more.
What a cool draft.
Really putting some pressure on.
That's exactly what he's
Okay, Larry, onto the Barley. Bye-bye, Barley.
frontliner. Shove players.
SK pushing up here. A goal is possible. Chester's there. Dude, I feel like that's two times in a row. Space Station Gaming, they could have defended a little better because it seems like they were just trying to stay alive, and it's like they kind of let the ball in pretty quickly there. GG's.
Worrying then for SSG after that one.
Definitely weird seeing no Buster here, but I mean Buster's hard into ends.
Now, but SKC really looking on top of the world right now with this draft.
That's a if SKC wants to have an upset here, then this is exactly what they need to do.
Getting back in, we'll see how things progress as it's still the same.
Larry goes down here to the Rico here.
More success for Adinho on the left.
Chester staying alive behind the wall there with the speed gear. Rico trying to peek around, not really able to get it. And Larry is back. Really no momentum gained by Space Station right here. No supers. Chester goes in. We got a friend zoner from Kyle Dog here. Kyle Dog has super here. We're going to see a small push from SSG, probably. Probably. We're not. Look at the Larry. Larry's back. Larry's just back to bully. Oh, Firecrow's thinking about it. We got the Lori actually going and finishing off the Barley. That's actually crazy.
Real good stuff coming out here from SK Kalalas again in a goal-scoring position. Everybody on SSG relatively low. The two defenders down south.
Dude, this is looking like an SK set win. Oh my goodness.
And you can see Firecrow in a great.
You know what?
Still not a goal-scoring opportunity.
That was a goal. That could have been a goal. I think they goofed. There they go. They got it.
BTZim is here, and they stopped Doritos once.
Gonna be honest,
Not twice.
the Chester's actually cooking here. This is the first Chester match I've ever seen where the Chester's actually cooking. I mean, it's just amazing.
Now they really need to pick things up.
But more important than Larry, I mean Larry, and actually the Nita. There's no excuse. Nita has no range here. Nita's just somehow finding these. Like, look at this. Nita's still alive. Nita's finding a way. Oh, we got some massive supers here. Goal to SSG probably. Boop, and in it goes. 1-1. A little bit of life for SSG here.
Good to see Space Station Gaming alive and well, waking up, finding the.
You know what's crazy there? If they killed the Nita might have been able to respawn in time. It's kind of interesting because like if
Obviously not first.
by not killing, then it kind of left SKC stuck a little bit.
30 seconds on the clock here. Ball has not yet moved.
Looking for overtime here and stuff. I think Kyle Dog's gonna be a menace in overtime, and especially Edenho here. Oh no, that's an SSG goal if I've ever seen one here. And SSG does tie it up, showing their comp here. This is actually so insane. If every single game is like this in this set, in this match, like, dude, I don't know the terminology, but it's wow. I love close games like these. This is gonna be very close here. No overtime there though. We see that SG's kind of found their footing here. Rico landing a lot of shots there. Kai Dog able to sneak around. I think the Nita is struggling a lot more here. What happened to the Nita? What happened to the Nita? Oh my god, what is that, the Larry?
I'm not too angry at the draft.
What? Are the commentators not going to talk about this? And the Barley.
This Jester pick really
What is this?
strong, finding some like close range assassin
What is that?
in the grass.
That's so disgusting.
Draft, nothing to really be mad at. Ems is doing the job.
What?
Caster's curse there. Ball on the right-hand side, but
Look at the Barley. What are these, like the shading highlights on the brawlers? Like what?
opportunity is VTZim.
I assume it looks normal for them here. We see a Pank Nita now. Ew. It looks like they're broken. It looks gross. That is such a weird bug. I've never seen anything like that. Commentator's completely ignoring it. That's a goal for SK. SK, just end it, please. I don't want to look at this anymore. Dude. At least the projectiles are working well.
That I'm talking about, man. Like they're just just playing Brawl Ball correctly.
Dude, that Nita looks so gross. It looks like
They make sure not to space
it looks
out
like
kills so that players can
like
respawn and play
violent. It looks
find those teams
really
on the
weird.
side of the map as well, so
I really am not a fan of how they skin. Like, what happened? That's a really big bug. I have no idea how anything like that happens. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Firecrow decides not to go in, though.
doesn't have the
I think that was the right call here. Save the hypercharge.
to be able to find that from a distance without any wall break, and it forces a reset.
Nice. Gets a kill there. SG has to push here. They only have 30 seconds remaining here. Nita gets the kill. Huge kill. Basically a team wipe for SK here. Kyle Dog, very low HP here. Oh, no. I think it's over for SSG here. SSG needs a miracle play here to get the goal in. 20 seconds remaining here. They need to get some kills here. Barley super to try and get some position here. SK does dodge here. Nita goes in with the kill. And oh no. Oh my gosh. Ems does go down right here. We just have Edenho here. And it is too much here. Great kills by SK right here. What the heck is this bug here? What? Like, look at that. Ew. The Larry?
Semifinals goes the way of SK Kalalas.
Wow. What an upset here. And think about the first set being lost, it gets in your head so much. It's such a big advantage. Like now, think about it this way. Space Station has to win 3 of the next 4 to win this. I mean, it is tough. They can definitely do it though. They can definitely do it. It's not, I don't think they're sitting pretty yet. I think if SK wins this next one though, then that's when a cold sweat happens. And Safe Zone is absolutely a map that you can choke on.
Excuse me for a Space Station game.
I think Gem Grab is a very forgiving map mode. I think Safe Zone. Safe Zone's not the worst. You can kind of sometimes find some plays. Safe Zone's such a great competitive map. I mean, it is just beautiful.
Win this monthly final.
I remember when it first came out and I hated it, but
The caliber of SK of Space Station Gaming, the SK Kalalas has thrown me off a little bit. If you're
we're gonna talk about the big 3 in the name of Heist. We're looking at Colette, Crow, and Chuck. The 3 C's.
another chance to lose.
Yeah, I mean, this is the issue. It's 2 teams whose 6 players seem to be the ones making it to Worlds or LCQ every year, depending on how many spots there are. And they just switch around between them. One will make
Well played to SK right there. That was some great Nita gameplay.
Players across SSG and FUT can't make it to the World Finals.
I'm surprised that Nita was able to work there.
Because the caliber of these players
Oh!
is so similar. But at the moment,
Oh
SSG,
my
not many
gosh.
teams usually see 18
Is that is like the best stats I think I've ever seen.
That was a legitimate.
That Larry's insane. This is why you go Buster into Larry, because Buster's gonna have no problem. I think the Barley pick was actually such a poor pick.
Job from those two.
You can do so much more with your last pick here.
18 though. Often I stress how
That's
important
insane.
kills
GG's
are
to the Larry.
overall, but
Huge GG's.
when you do that,
I hope we don't see that bug again. That was really
heading over to safe zone.
that was really
We'll see
gross.
who's
I did not
safe
like that
this
bug.
time around. Space Station Gaming, are they mad? Do they come back with a vengeance into this one? I guess we'll-
I mean,
Okay, Chuck, Colette open. Colette first pick.
try and win because
You not 100% pick Colette here.
just needs to be
Yep.
in their hands. They can't be, watching the final.
However, we seen Colette lose. Colette's not 100%. Colette's just the best pick. But Colette has counters here. Meg is open.
Doing it. Colette gonna be the first pick.
Byron's a great pick. We see Byron on this map a lot, but you need some more damage here.
Miss it usually either banned out or
We're looking at the Byron. We're looking at the,
what composition.
probably not. 8-bit's so weird.
Gonna be the first pick from
Eve.
Along with the Eve.
Which game mode do you think exhibits skill the most? No, feel free to ask about anything in the game, because I can explain it more. But there are 6 main game modes, I believe. Oh my gosh, not on this map. Skill-based is Brawl Ball. Because no matter how good or bad your draft is, you really have to play the ball. It's a very, very forgiving draft. I think it's very rare that you see... You can sometimes see a team cheese and get away with Hot Zone or certain maps, but you just don't see Brawl Ball cheese that often, where like a team that gets away with something they shouldn't have. And so I'd say Brawl Ball.
But how risky is that? Bringing
Dude.
on safe zone when you're 1 down and you need to get this win in the bag.
You know what?
It's not for me.
I don't know why you don't choose Colt there. I think that was a big, big mistake there by SKC. Because the thing is, SKC, Colette shreds the safe. SKC has nothing that shreds the safe. So if SKC lets anything through, they kind of lose, because they can't deal this giant damage to the safe. Griff, maybe. Let's see Griff. I'd love to see Griff cook here. There goes Griff. Griff using a gadget on the safe. Oh my goodness here. Letting the Frank go. I love that play. If the Colette's not on the safe, don't even worry about it here. Frank dealing decent damage to the safe here, though. Oh my gosh. This is actually... What? What the weirdest base race of all time. Gale comes back. Oh my gosh. No, SK wins. SK wins.
Everything's pushing in. It's so close, but the splash of Doritos will finish it. And this is what I mean. SSG.
Big mistake by Space Station. Why would you do a base race with Frank right there? I mean, it was almost working and stuff, but it wasn't working. And the fact that the Gale thought that he could go and help with the save, rather than helping the Colette defense without getting a single kill there, that was, yeah, insane. Huge mistake on the side of SK here. Or, I'm sorry, Space Station here. Why, Kyle Dog going in on the safe like that was very, very weird. If Kyle Dog had sat on defense, they might have actually won that. Great start by SSG. They have nice position this time. Knowing not to go for the base race this time here. Nice kill here. Oh my god. SK win? Don't tell me. Don't tell me here. Look at this though. SK has nothing to damage the safe with. Eve can do a little bit. Griff can do decent damage, but it has to get up close. And Byron does okay damage here. I don't like that. This Frank pick is so weird. Yo, peace out, Linnea. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you have a beautiful day. Nice gadget on the Eve. Firecrow trying to take down VT Zim here. Does the super to confirm the kill? I like that. And it helps charge the hypercharge. Nice play. Griff does take down the Colette here, probably. There we go. Look, SKC, I'd say they have the most control here, but the problem is, where's the damage? They can't damage the safe super easily here. I think Griff was a very poor pick here. I think Colt was a lot better of a pick here. We'll see what they can do here, though. Uh-oh. Hypercharge Colette here, lots of damage. We have a Hypercharge Frank in the face of the safe here. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's the thing. One push and it all falls apart on the side of SK. They can't let anything through here, which is why the base race. Honestly, I think Space Station wins because SK does not have the damage here. They do not have the damage here. I think the draft, you need a Colt. You need a Colt or something. Griff is just not enough on this map here. And I think they're learning that pretty quickly here.
So a nice adaptation from the red team here, Space Station Gaming.
Okay, open it up. I don't like it. I don't hate it and stuff. Gotta get back. Get back. Not enough. The Frank gadgets Frank can just walk up here. We see a Colette super with the damage gear. Oh no. Huge damage lead. I mean, SK's in deep doo-doo here. They can't let anything more on the save, and they have no save damage. And any single person on the side of SK on the save, not gonna work. Nope.
Maybe they can leave him. I mean, take the base race when it's 100, not 140, and Frank's still on the safe. And
no, they need to kill. They need to go back, kill the Frank. Yeah, GG's. At least it was over quick.
Very rarely do I come up.
Space Station making a little bit of a mistake in the first part, but they got it.
In competition, there's always room for error. There's always room to dial down and say maybe or what if or they were thinking this. Trav, I think that was just the wrong choice. What are you doing there?
There's some very basic like fundamentals of the game that I feel like a lot of people overlook.
I don't know what to say.
Including the commentators, including everyone. It's very hard to easy to forget about it. But in Brawl Ball, you have to play the ball, otherwise you lose. In a heist, you have to play the safe, otherwise you lose. And so, not choosing damage is a big mistake on SK Gaming. I mean, you need some sort of damage. You need something to deal damage. You see, very often you see the team with the most damage. It's hard. If you don't have the first pick in Heist, you need to ban Colette, Crow, and Chuck. So it's hard not to give the Colette away, but it's just rough. Great draft by SSG. And honestly, that was a great Frank gameplay. And here's the deal. The Colt hits shots on Frank very easily. Frank can't really dodge Colt shots. And Colt does more damage. And Colt has better ranger. Like, Colt is just such a better pick there. MVP, I think Virgo did really good because, you know, Colette's really good. I think that Frank gameplay was fantastic. Brilliant. Like, we look at the save damage here, it's going to be sky high for Edenho here. Great Frank gameplay.
From the Frank player making it happen.
Yeah, so 7 from Doritos. Can't really complain too much about that, but I mean, this is what the difference.
The Byron pick is like a cherry on top of a good defense. I mean, the Byron, I don't like the Byron, but if there had been better picks on the side, it would have been fine. I don't even hate the Eve pick. The Griff pick did not work. They were looking for something to counter the Frank, and it did not work at all. Every single time the Griff tried to counter the Frank popped a gadget, boom, boom, bye-bye Griff. I mean, it's awful.
I'd have said I expected Frank in.
I love Griff,
so who knows
but
Shooting Star.
Cash isn't always king. I can make Brawl Stars references in these. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how I want to talk in these. Shooting Star!
No.
Let's see the tick. One of the most draft important maps here. This game is... We've seen that this Shooting Star is often decided by the draft. Almost every single time it's decided by the draft here.
More likely to see him banned out. Long-range brawlers certainly always come to mind when it comes.
Don't ban Angel in this map. Angel's actually not that good in this map. I promise you. Literally, just go Tick, Piper, and Nani. I mean, it's so easy.
Was this the one that we saw Grom played on last set?
Yeah. Tick open and Nani open. Let's see the Tick and the Nani.
That's not really seen, to be honest with you. No throwers are banned out here.
Gene first pick. Gene's not bad, but there's better. SK can win here. SK can win here. Tick and Nani. Literally go Tick and Nani. I promise you will win. I promise. I would bet so much. Meg and the Gene, not the worst, but Meg doesn't really have range on this map here. I don't like the Meg pick as much. Dude. Tick. Or even go Nani. Come on, Tick or Nani. Barry! Dude, I swear. I swear I'm not just talking to no one. I'm not just talking nothing. Tick and Nani are so free here. I think we'll see a thrower counter into Barry here. I think we'll see a Larry or, ooh. Very bad pick. Very bad pick. Wow, was that a miss pick? One of the worst picks I've ever seen. And I'm talking to the team with the most points in the region. That Pam is one of the worst picks ever. I mean, you have Nani open, you have Tick open. I would go Larry here, probably. Lola. I like the Lola. I like Lola. I like going for something with more damage and medium range here because you don't really need long range anymore. This has become a very medium range fight. I will be shocked if this Pam does anything. Pam does not have the damage unless it's up close. You can't get up close on this map. And the only advantage Pam has on maps is when she can place her turret behind a wall. And Barry is just going to shred the turret from behind the wall. I think Pam into Barry is one of the worst picks that Space Station could have chosen here. I think this is not going to work at all. And I will eat my words, but I don't see it happening. I mean, show me what this Pam's going to do. I think, like, look at this. Such a poor pick. And I hate to talk smack that quickly and stuff, but there's no way. Okay, super here. We see Gene Ely and stuff. We see a Meg turret. Firstly, going to Space Station. Dude, imagine if this low was like a Bell or something. Think about how much range there would be. I mean, I don't understand why you don't go range on this map. I mean, there's literally no reason not to. Look at these healing on the side of Space Station. Insane. And SK. Look at these Barry supers. Insane. Turret behind the wall. Dude, look at these Barry supers. Oh my gosh, these Barry supers are insane. SK just healing. It's a heal off. What a weird match here. Oh, Meg gets popped out. Oh, Oh!
Charge. We were talking about it before. Sometimes
The first ever Gene hypercharge that actually worked.
further in the lead.
That's the first ever successful Gene hypercharge I think I've ever seen. Beautiful play by Edenho. And everyone, they, they're grouping together. Welcome back, Roberts. Welcome to the stream. Dude, look at what they're doing with the Pam turret. They're keeping it in the back where the Barry can't even touch it. And so all they have to do is fall back for a little bit of healing here. I mean, it is just brilliant. It's so good. All right, let's see it. Meg out of supers here though. Not good. Oh! No, it's too much. I think SK can win that.
Crazy stuff. I mean,
the Pam worked there. I think it's such a weird pick on this map, but I guess it worked into the draft. I feel like the Lola was a bit of a choke there. I feel like there's plenty of Lola counters. Or, sorry, Pam counters here. I still think SK is the better draft here. I mean, let's see it.
Change the tide of the game. We have to bring up this healing. So the Pam stage.
This healing. This is such a weird healing game here. Lola disconnected. That's a disconnected Lola right there.
The same, but a little bit different with the W this time.
Uh-oh.
Max is gonna
go,
and now Space Station Gaming on the offensive.
Well,
their Lola's a bot.
Shooting stars. Just so much going on.
Oh, they're gonna kill. Lola, get back. Dude, look at the Lola's movement. That's a bot, Lola.
But now he does have this pull, and Calbear seems to be oblivious to the fact that he does.
No way. No way. The commentator. I mean, this is why I should be. This is why I'd love to be a commentator, because I feel like I can know stuff like this. I think Lola's back. You can see the movements back.
For the Lola player, all by himself. Doritos is like, please come back. I want to heal you.
I hope SK wins this match, because that is just such a brutal start. They had the lead, and SK was a bot.
SK Kalalis, 2-3.
Lola pops the gadget. Good.
45 seconds on the clock. Seems like an eternity, to be honest with you. But both teams just a whole lot of shooting.
Nice gadget from Doritos here.
Kind of
look at these burials. Barry needs a super charge nerf. I mean, it's pretty. I can pretty confidently say that. Hypercharge from Max here. But Meg is in the face. Meg is a super duper powerhouse here. They're out healing the Meg though. Look at those heals. Barry not able to take care of the turret there. I mean, that Lola was a bot at the start of the match there though. And you know what? It kind of sucks because very few people are going to notice that. And so now all the commentators are just going to kind of flame SK. Poor SK. I mean, I literally, it probably didn't decide the match, but it could have. And you know what? That is one of the, hasn't really happened, but that is one of the few times where I thought something wouldn't work, and it absolutely worked. The Pam turret in the back, kind of blocking the Pam turret from the Barry was so brilliant. And I thought it wouldn't work at all. Pam on Shooting Star is such a weird thing. I don't like the Lola pick into the Pam still. That's my one defense to what I said. But that Pam did a lot better than I thought it would. So I will eat my words. I wish I wasn't. I don't know. I mean, you're looking at one of the best teams ever, but dude, the Gene heals plus the Pam heals. I mean, it's just
You're not really going to be lasting too long. It's a heal off. It's going to be a long game. There's going to be barely any kills. But then they don't have the ability to just kind of spring into action and go like Space Station did.
The Barry, I bet the Barry's healing is like crazy.
490 on Cow, 444 on VT Zim. Like, yeah, those numbers are really high. But
it's crazy because the damage is inflated way more because of the healing. I think the Meg and the Lola didn't really work there. I think a Bell would have been so good there. I don't know if Bell was banned and I missed it, but a Bell there would have been so nasty. You see how tight their opponent's defense are. You know? It was just absolutely brutal. I think a nice bell there, and that's one of the situations where tick wouldn't have worked. But you can counter the tick. There's things you can do.
I think Doritos needed to pull up some more damage because we've got the numbers here.
I don't think Doritos need to pull more damage, but Doritos needed to try and find a way to get that healing turret down. And they didn't really have the range for the healing turret there.
HPS on this brawler. That's an insane number there, Trav. But the DPS is just one.
Honestly, I think it's just a draft that outdrafted by Space Station. Space Station realizes what's going on and says, hey, we can cook with a Pam on Shooting Star. One of the best response drafts I've ever seen. Beautiful draft by Space Station Gaming. I mean, it's just amazing.
Kind of bumped their average up. Definitely helped out Space Station there. So they're just one set away now from getting to the grand finals and playing against Foot for all of the glory.
Yeah, they found their moments. These games, they're not about sustained DPS. Like we like that stat.
All right.
It illustrates something, but it doesn't illustrate.
We've been seeing a lot of Crow on this map for some reason. We probably will see a Crow ban.
It really is. Like
I think Crow, Buster, Jesse, also very good at this map. Larry, and I hate to bring it up, but I'm gonna do it. The Chester. We've seen some really weird Chester picks on this map. Let's see who's banned.
So now we're searching for gems here in Undermine.
Chester open, Max open, Frank open, Colette open, Sandy open, Crow open. Crow's banned actually, never mind. There's Max. Max is a great first pick. I think Max is fantastic. That's a really, really great start for Space Station. Just a great gem carry overall. Response, I think we can see a Sandy, Chester. We did mention the Chester.
Gotta see the Chester. Good pick down one of these sides. You know, when you get that fan of shots, goes 1, 3. You start to cover more.
Could go Buster here to counter them. I think Jesse.
To sneak through if they do choose to go something down those lanes, which requires that.
Ems, okay. I didn't mention the Ems, but Ems is also someone we see because Ems can really open up the sides. Ems is a lot better. Ems is actually pretty good here. I think Ems, this is one of the maps that Ems can actually work. So I do like the Ems pick. I think we're looking up Gene, Buster. There's Rico. Rico's really weird on this map, but I trust him on it.
She can pop the super. I like Ems. Just haven't seen her lately.
Ems doesn't really can pop down Buster though, so I'd say Sandy here honestly. Even though Sandy could get outranged a little bit. Surge.
Very valuable, but we'll see how valuable.
I keep forgetting the Surge. Okay.
And hopefully for SSG.
I love that Max pick though. I love the Max pick.
Able to contest these sides and kind of not get caught off guard.
They've. I mean Frank.
Surely got to be a mid.
Ruffs.
It's gonna be Ruffs.
Where's the like? It's such a weird draft here from SK here. I don't really like it. I feel like they don't really have a foundation here. Like who's gonna hold the gems here?
I agree. I think we're gonna see.
I think they have like 3 medium brawlers. It's not really a balanced comp. You know, you want a little bit of like, assassin, a little bit of tank, a little bit of damage, a little bit of healing, a little bit of like this and that. Don't really see that with this. I feel like with Ruffs too, you want to have a powerhouse that you can give the power up to, and Ems really isn't that. I feel like the Ems really isn't gonna work. Ems is great into tank, and I think Space Station doesn't really have a tank here for Ems to cook with against. Ems will go down here probably. Nope, Ems does survive. Rico does clip the Ems. Oh my gosh, beautiful clip by Edenho right there.
Right here on the enemy side, waiting for the mid laner, and VT's in. Falling down already, so 3-2, wave to wave.
Dude, look at that Rico just shredding through the Ruffs here. Here's the problem with SK's draft. If SK chose all their brawlers before Space Station, then fair enough. But, SK has room to counter. They can counter what they see, and they don't really take advantage of that. I mean, Ruff's last pick? What are you doing with Ruff's last pick? You're not really surprising anyone. Why not a Larry? Why not, like, something kind of crazy and spicy, right? Dude. And SK's LCQ Dreams.
What can you say?
Starting to slip away.
Kyle Dog did a ton of work there. Was it just Kyle Dog on the offensive? Or what else was the team bringing? Because I saw Kyle Dog just kind of killing it.
I mean, it didn't seem like there was much offense other than him, to be fair, but that's all they needed.
Good job, Space Station.
I mean, you're not going to complain at it, really, and I'm sure Space Station aren't, because it seems like...
It sucks that SK DC'd.
Or at least a free match point so far. The Space Station...
You know what's even worse is because SK can't tell anyone about it. Like, I mean, they clearly... Yeah.
Yeah, we got into game, and already things had, you know, started popping off. We got into game, and we saw Kyle Dog on the enemy side of the map just waiting. Ruffs had already eaten it in mid.
Alright, SK needs to win this set if they want a chance at going to LCQ.
Ruffs again dies early.
Yeah, this Ruffs, the thing is, Ruffs, if it was a first pick, whatever. But when you're a last pick, you should be shredding. The last pick should be absolutely owning everyone. The last pick should be like a surprise. One brawler that counters everyone on the enemy team. That's why I said Frank. I think Frank would have just been a crazy pick here. Even though Frank probably wouldn't have worked here, honestly. Dude, why are you opening that up? I feel like opening it up did not work for them last time. This Ems needs walls. This Ems needs walls desperately, and now there's way less walls for them to work with here. They do get a kill on the Surge, though. But Firecroach is absolutely chilling. Okay. A little bit of life for SK here. They need to keep Space Station Gaming back for probably like a minute and a half here. It's going to be rough here. Hypercharge. Ruffs go down. Doritos is going to have to fall back here, and I think the gem lead will go to Firecrow here. Oh! What a gadget! Beautiful gadget by Firecrow right there. Just being able to adapt, because you don't know what Chester has. What a great gadget. I mean, oh my gosh. And Firecrow goes in with the Hypercharge. They have one Chester to deal with. They will take down easily. And Space Station Gaming goes to the Grand Finals to face off against FUT Esports. Not a good draft. Ruff's pick did not work.
Another finals. They will be going head-to-head against Food. Winner takes all. What an exciting semifinals. I'm very glad that Kalalas gave us something to dance for, because
that Max gadget was insane. I mean, that was so good.
I just don't know how you can start so strong in set 1 and look so good, and how it all went so downhill.
SK choosing Griff on safe zone, choosing Ruffs on Undermine, shooting Star, just not choosing a long range, just choose a long range instead of Lola. I can't promise you would have done well. I think it's just such a weird draft in shooting Star. I think just 3 bad drafts.
Would have been fun to see SK Kalalas make it happen. I mean, just the surprising, the oh my goodness, who would have guessed? And again, if SK Kalalas had won grand finals, they are still in the running. They could have made it to the last chance qualifier. Unfortunately, despite this incredible start to this match, it all went Pete Tong a little bit down the line, and they find themselves losing it in spectacular fashion, frankly. 0 kills for
amazing plays by Space Station. And you know what? I eat my words. These stats are wrong. But I eat my words about the Pam. That Pam did really well on shooting Star in that scenario. That was a really great draft by Space Station. And that's something that I need to take away and learn. How did Tribe do? Tribe will be battling this afternoon in 3 hours about, all right? Right now, for me, it's 1:50 p.m. At 4:30 p.m. EST, they will be battling out here. So literally 2 hours and 40 minutes from now will be the North America Finals, and we'll see how Tribe does then. And actually, North America is going to be the most upsetting region. It's going to be... We have lots of teams, and only a select number of them can make it into the LCQ spots or Worlds. So, Tribe is looking decent. You're from Europe? Yeah, so I don't know what your time is right now, but basically in 2 hours and 40 minutes from now, you will see the North America Finals. And looking at the North America Finals here, Pioneer's already in Worlds here. I mean, actually here I'm actually pretty set up for this. Looking at the North America June leaderboard at the end here, North America has 2 spots for World Finals and 2 spots for Last Chance Qualifiers. All right, Pioneers is guaranteed a world spot. However, we have 3 spots and 4 teams, and it's gonna be very, very interesting here. We have Elevate with 298 points. We have Elevate, then Tribe Gaming, then STMN, then Luminosity, and it's gonna be an absolute brutal bracket for STMN and stuff. Tribe Gaming. I mean, Tribe Gaming's looking good. They could go to Worlds, they could go to LCQ, or they could get knocked out completely. I mean, it's gonna be a very, very sweaty matches. Tribe Gaming does have a chance. It's 2011. Are you sure it's not? Doesn't your time end in 51 right now, or maybe I'm mistaken?
It's legendary. It's the last chance qualifier.
This finals is gonna be really good, by the way. This is a really good finals right here. But yeah, North America is gonna be insane. No, okay. Well, anyway, 2 hours and 40 minutes from now. So I guess that's kind of late for you, Roberts. But I think if you're rooting for Tribe, I think it's definitely gonna be a good watch. But yeah, it's definitely very late for you. That's gonna be a crazy event. But it's gonna be someone's gonna be upset. So there's gonna be a very big upset. I'm gonna mute this. So just to kind of analyze it here, actually. Yeah, just to analyze it here. So we are looking for the North America finals. We are looking at Tribe Gaming will be facing STMN, then Luminosity, and then Pioneers. Probably. We'll see what happens here and stuff. But let me look here. Tribe has actually a really nice bracket. Looking at it, because Pioneers, the set to win, are on the opposite side of the bracket here. So what's gonna happen probably is Elevate's gonna face. I think Elevate got a little unlucky with the bracket. If Elevate can't defeat Pioneers, which will be a very sweaty match, and Tribe makes it to the grand finals, Tribe will go to Worlds. I think Tribe is very set to go to Worlds, but they're gonna have to get past STMM and Luminosity, who are very good teams here. So I mean, it's tough. It's tough for everyone here. It's going to be very, very interesting here. But Tribe Gaming is looking good. And if they don't get to Worlds, they'll at least go to Last Chance Qualifier. The biggest problem... the scariest thing is, so STMN or Luminosity are the teams to watch. Those teams are very, very good, and one of them will not make it to World Finals, and it's going to be pretty devastating. So one of them won't make it to LCQ, and then either Tribe Gaming or Elevate, or even Luminosity or STMN could make it to Worlds, but they really need to clutch up. Oh, I don't know if actually STMN can't make it to Worlds. What am I saying? Oh no, STMN can make it to Worlds. Whoever wins the multi-finals will make it to Worlds. That's pretty much what's going to happen here. Out of STMN, Luminosity, and Elevate, and Tribe, one of them will make it to Worlds, and it's going to be interesting. All right. Pretty tough matchups for Tribe. Yeah. Honestly, I'm not showing you what I'm looking at right now. I mean, I can show you, actually. Let me... Yeah, if you want... Here. This is my testing photo. We're going to take a look first at our friends. Pardon me. Oh, there it is. Okay. Sorry. First, we'll look at these are the current point totals for North America, I think. I'm pretty sure here. And based on this, West Coast FA, Mystic Esports, CT Esports do not really have a shot, but you have 5 teams here. So you have 2 world spots. Pioneers has already qualified. Pioneers can do whatever they want today. And they have Elevate, Tribe, STM, and Luminosity. And it's going to be interesting here. You could see Disaster. We're gonna see Disaster for STM or Luminosity here. And Tribe does kind of have the short end of the stick here. If we take a look at let me pull up my this is from Brawl Lucky on the Brawl Stars Esports subreddit. If I can find it. What the heck? There it is. We just looking at this. So this is the predictions by Lucky on the Brawl Stars Esports subreddit. And just looking at the bracket here, Tribe Gaming versus STMN. Look at any of the other powerhouses here. So basically you have 5 powerhouses in North America, and 3 of them get to face easy teams off the bat. So look at Elevate, Pioneers, and Luminosity. They have a free win into the semifinals, basically. STMN and Tribe Gaming do not, which is absolutely insane. I mean, it's just the most insane thing ever. This bracket's absolutely awful for STMN. And Tribe Gaming as well here. But Tribe Gaming can do it. I think it's going to be very, very tight, though. It's going to be, I mean, look at these percentages. This is like the most competitive matches of all time. I mean, it's going to be so ugly. But it'll be really, really exciting, hopefully. Looks like they're going to start that match. So we'll get into that match in a second here, because we got a really exciting South American match in a second here. But yeah, Tribe Gaming's going to have to take down a lot to secure Worlds. But they have an LCQ spot kind of like, you know, fulfilled. So I think Tribe Gaming is still looking good even if they don't get the world spot. Overall though, I think they do get the world spot. It's very tough to say, but if they can take down STM and Luminosity, who haven't really had the best year, they can snipe Elevate here, because Elevate's gonna have to face Pioneers, and Pioneers are a powerhouse. They're an absolute powerhouse, but it could go any way. It could literally go any way and stuff. But if Elevate beats Pioneers, Elevate's gonna get their world spot. I mean, it's gonna be so interesting. However, if STM beats Tribe and goes all the way, they could actually snag a world spot. I mean, it would be the most absurd thing ever. So any team here has the potential for greatness, but only one team will snag that second world spot, and it's just going to be crazy. Poor STM and Luminosity, one of them is going to be absolutely thrilled, and one of them is going to be absolutely devastated, and I hate to think about either one of them. Fantastic players on both sides, fantastic people on both sides here. I mean, it's just, it's ugly, but it's fantastic if you're a spectator. So, taking a look at our, I mean, they'll show the map. There you go, Hot Potato. Looking at Hot Potato for our grand finals match right here. We've actually seen Rico kind of cook on this map here, but not as hard as you might think here. I want to see a Buzz on this map. We haven't really seen a Buzz in EMEA or APAC here. So Buzz is definitely in the room. Buzz, Rico, Barley also with his hypercharge here. Very, very good on this map here. Let's turn the audio here.
That fan power. Trav, thank you so much.
Meg even still works on this map, even though it's a little bit crazy. I want to see a Barry on this map. Barry's just so good. I feel people sleeping on Barry on this map, but Barry probably won't be picked, to be honest. Let's see. Let's see what's banned here. Collect ban, Chuck open. Oh no. Chuck wide open here. I think he'll Chuck and play defense here. Rico going for the base race instead of Chuck here. We'll see if Space Station decides to pick up the Chuck here. I think you go Chuck here, and then you go like Meg and like Larry. I would cook here. Oh, Meg's banned. Barley's not a bad pick here. Barley is a great Rico counter. You often see Barley into Rico here, so do expect that. Chuck still just sitting here, but the thing is, Chuck loses to a base race here. Base races are very common on this map here. You have to watch out. So Chuck is not free in this map here. We see a Gale on defense here. Interesting. Chuck's still open here. I think a nice Gale's a really interesting pick here. Dyna! Wow. I actually don't hate it though. Gale doesn't really have any extra speed. But it does give room for them to counter. You know what? An Edgar pick, even though Edgar doesn't really work into Rico, and Edgar is, no, Surge won't. Okay, Edgar's out of the question now. Never mind. It would have been funny, though. What do you draft here? You can still go Chuck, but you could do something else here. I don't know what you go here, though. Larry! What?
I mean, you know, that surge really does shut down the Chuck pick. So despite it not being banned and being incredibly,
I don't like Space Station Gaming's draft here. I think they have to get the Barley on the save, and I think the Surge and Dyna can keep the Barley back. We'll see what happens though. This could go either way here. Very, very, very good teams here. But I think this Larry is gonna what? Larry's good. It's so hard. This is such a tough call here. I mean, you're looking at some very, oh my gosh. Pekka on the Dynamite. Let's see Pekka. Firecrow keeps, oh my gosh. By the way, this is for a Worlds spot here. Both teams want to win this like heck. They risk missing Worlds if they don't make this match here. They desperately want this match. Surge, they're trying not to feed the Surge right now. Surge pops a gadget, trying to get some value here. Gets one hit on the Gale, even though Gale tried to back up there. Surge does go down here. Rico trying to get this Firecrow out of here. We start to see some safe damage from Firecrow here. Very good control from Space Station so far here, but once the Surge gets cooking, it'll be very, very difficult here. But the thing is, they're doing a very good job not feeding the Surge here. Whereas Chuck is actually really interesting because Chuck loses if your opponents just rush the base. And so you kind of need some defense here. So Chuck's not 100% free. I think Chuck's a lot more deadly on certain maps too. Because this map, there's so many walls, you can make it to the safe pretty easily. But yeah, it was pretty crazy not to see a Chuck. Barley taking down Pekka. SSG in a really good spot right here. Not beating the Surge at all. The Surge pick not working. Rico trying to get some value here. The Surge is having trouble getting going here. Beautiful plays by SSG. Not beating the Surge at all here. We have Surge has one hit probably. One hit. No gadgets for Surge. What has they been doing? Oh no. Disaster for FUT. Surge tries to go in. Oh, he gets it. He gets it on the Barley. He goes down, but he has the hits here. All right. One final put. Oh no, it's over. SSG has position here. The Surge took way too long to get cooked up there. Larry Laurie, one of the best defensive brawlers in the game. And they have Gale, who is the defensive brawler here. And it is over. Oh no. Wow. The Surge, I mean, I think Space Station wins this. I think they know what to do. Like they're gonna try. FUT's gonna try and lock in and get some more value for the Surge. But holy heck, Space Station just knows how to stay away here.
An oversimplification, you could look at this as brains versus broad, right? Space Station Gaming, Cowdog just is known for just being better than you, and then Foot has really made a name for themselves on the way of the draft. And Foot, I think, had a beautiful draft.
Let's see, Surge with the speed gear. Surge, Surge has to get some hits here.
Around the Surge, real nicely.
Nope.
So this is Space Station Gaming playing intelligently,
nope.
Rather than just fuerte.
That gadget lasts a long time. I'm not gonna lie. And Surge goes down. Surge lands one hit though. Surge needs 2 more hits to get their level 2 up here. Okay, they're trying. This Gale absolutely just shredding down the middle lane here. Pretty even damage here. We see a damage lead from FUT here, and we see an upgrade. Not good for SSG. Surge does get fed here, and we have a damage lead by FUT. Now FUT has the lead here. Rico trying to get the Larry out of here. Nice kill. Nice kill. Onto the Larry right there. My goodness. What a great snipe by the Surge there.
20% done by Food. A much better look for them here.
FT has position here.
Yeah, Hoobie's in a much better spot, but Pekka now back in.
Nice Barley super. That's going to be a decent amount of damage. Probably not enough. Probably only be like 10%.
Big bomb won't see his demise, and very close game. But now with SSG
Oh, damage lead. But Pekka's going to be on the safe here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I love Pekka saving the super to try and snipe someone else. Look at that Pekka. Look at Pekka. Saving the super to actually hit Tiger Dog. Oh, no. Hypercharge Barley, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, they do survive here, but FUT suddenly loses the damage lead here. Pekka trying to make the Dyna Jump work, and Pekka's not able to do it. Oh, God. Pekka goes up. Pekka gets sniped. And huge problems for FUT right here.
By the puppet, 23% remains for Food.
Surge getting cornered. Absolutely cornered by double thrower here. Surge, the jumpiest of jumps. Unable to make it work here. Nice kill to the Barley here. Oh, the Gale does the defends. They need it. They need to defend here. Surge needs to defend this Gale here, and the Gale's not enough. It's not enough. Oh, the Gale snipes right there. Wow.
Beautifully played around their opponent. That's really the big thing that I want to drive home.
Beautiful plays by SSG.
Really
a little bit of life from FUT, but I don't like the draft didn't really work out, honestly.
For the draft here, I think 8 out of 10 teams pick a Chuck. You know what I mean? They just go for it, and not falling for it. Space Station Gaming do that, and then play around the Surge in that first one as well.
Surge did not work there. You have Surge. The Surge needs to counter the double throwers. You just did not have thrower counters there. Honestly, I would have picked Colt there probably. Like, look, I know, seeing what I know now, I don't think I was saying this before the match, but I think a nice Colt. Open up the map. Just, I guess Larry was the last pick there. So you can't really do that, but it's tough. North America is today. North America will be going live in 22 minutes and 2 hours. We will see the North America finals, where we will see a very intense matches. We're going to see either Luminosity or STMN fail to qualify for LCQ and have their world dreams ended, and we're going to see either Tribe Elevate or even Luminosity or STMN qualify for Worlds, which will be very intense. The Surge didn't work, and honestly, I think Pekka, Dynamite is like such. I don't like the Dyna Jump there. It's kind of fun if you want to try and do it, but I feel like you're missing out on damage there.
I gotta echo the statement you made about Dynamite. I think it hurt Motep again. I think
Pinball Dreams here. Another map where M's can work.
But he wasn't there, so you just messed up your teammate.
We could see a Barry. We saw Barry fail actually on this map, but I think Barry's pretty juicy. Maybe Barry's the last pick. I don't know. I think Barry's just good. But Meg. We're looking at Meg being 100% banned or picked here. I thought Meg would be banned. Meg survives! Meg is open. Meg is free here. Oh, no. Meg's here. We can also see a Rico on the side of Space Station because Edenho's been loving the Rico. We see a Barry here. I like it. This is what I've been thinking about the Barry. The Barry's super duper good here. We'll see if they try and open up the map. I know what they do here. I don't think you go Rico into this. I think you go Meg, though. I think you got to lock in the Meg. There's the Meg. Great. I think like a BB. You know what? A BB. Really good here. I think I genuinely think the BB. I have not mentioned BB basically at all. You know, during July finals, but BB's really nice. Chester, I don't hate it, but it doesn't really open up the map super well. I think Chester will get countered by the Barry. So, not a huge fan of the Chester, but we'll see where the draft goes here.
If you're just joining us for our grand finals here, Barry made an appearance earlier.
Yeah, I was gonna say Gale. I was checking to see if Gale's banned. But Gale definitely works here. Gale's super duper good in this map. If you're Space Station Gaming, you want to open up this map like crazy. You want to open up this gap like crazy. If they can find a way to break open all the walls. Rico, they need to open up this map. I think Colt. I think Cole is a really, really great pick here.
In that last one was that Barry wasn't
I also think BB's really weird into Gale.
so a little bit of play style because Barry doesn't
Colt,
have to do
Colt.
anything different to heal versus deal. It's just aim.
Or maybe even Dynamite. I think Dynamite could actually work here. Brock's like, I think Brock maybe. Brock's been struggling in the meta, though. That's the only problem.
I am worried.
Dyna Colt, Stu.
But we'll see.
Stu.
I don't really like the Stu. I don't think Stu's gonna open up enough. I mean, Stu might be able to open up a little bit with the Chester. I don't get it. I don't get the Stu here. I mean, I don't really know what Stu does anyway, but I feel like this map's so enclosed for Stu, but in the wrong ways. I just don't feel the Stu here, but you know. Look at the defense on FUT's side. Like FUT, you literally can't score in FUT. I mean, every one of their brawlers just defends like crazy. I mean, it's gonna be so ugly here. However, Space Station Gaming, if they survive to late game overtime, they should be able to do pretty good here. Look at this. FUT does go down here. And uh-oh. That's a goal. Wow. What? What happened? Okay, Space Station wants their world spot, I guess, huh?
When you look at Stu, it's about playing defense and dodging.
I love using the Barry super early on like that. Like, you're gonna get it back.
Out of food between Barry and Gale.
Nice stun by the Gale here. Meg is OP though.
First push, he was just being aggressive and gliding around.
I feel like not picking Meg was a big mistake. Like, Meg is super duper strong.
That's a little bit more of what I expected to happen to
Rico Gadget's pretty inconsequential.
It's Kyle Dog Stu, so okay, that's why it happened. But
Okay, they got the defense here, but they're already down a goal. FUT can't play defense here. They need to get some sort of push going here. And this Meg just stay alive forever, and a beautiful pass. Wow. Oh my gosh. Beautiful pass by Space Station. What the heck? And you'd see, when they open up the map like that, it just gets a lot better for Space Station right there.
that was just
But there's such a defensive call. They can't let anything through. I mean, it's weird.
trying to do the splits there. Defender not quick enough. Unfortunate.
Oh!
Here.
Chester gets the kill in the Barry.
Esports down a
But you do not want to lose like that.
point as well for
Barry is back here.
who all three of commentators up here went with Food. All three of us said that Food had a cleaner day than Space Station Gaming. And
Yeah, I still was rooting for Food. Come on, Pekka. Come on, Pekka. You're literally Pekka. Pekka can cook here.
Coming to this grand finals like a bat just coming out. Friends with Mortis.
They're actually doing very fine right now. It's 0-0. Okay, Kyle Dog.
Kyle Dog in the mid.
Little bit opening, but not too much open on the map yet here.
Slower of a game this time around.
Oh, the stun plus the shred on the Chester. Very good here. Okay, FUT trying to make a little bit of offensive play here. Kyle Dog staying alive like crazy here. Oh, oh. Spooky, spooky. Nice catch over Pekka right there. Nice heals. Oh my gosh. Barry saving Pekka from going down right there. Beautiful, beautiful super right there. Oh my gosh. Great, great awareness by Motep there. Or maybe they're in VC right there. That was just beautiful. Missed hypercharge from Pekka there. Pekka does go down. A little bit deadly here. We see a super on here.
Aggressive towards KD.
It's gonna be a Gale hypercharge though, and a Barry, and a Rico. It's gonna be very hard to get around that here. That's why I was mentioning like the Colt, get the wall break going, you know.
All that. MSSG guarding the ball. They're looking for a big pass play. Set Kyle Dog up, I think. Firecrow's the one holding at the moment, but
Double stun. Stu goes down there. Okay, an actual offensive push from SUT.
now counting down from 20. Looks
Okay.
like pushed onto
A wipe from FUT here. They have position going into overtime here. These walls are very hard to get around here, though. They're going with the Barley here, though. They're going to try and run it in with the Barry heals, and they do. And they do. FUT. Oh, my gosh. Clutches up. Oh, my gosh. Whoa. What a push by FUT. Gonna be honest, though. It feels like FUT is floundering. It feels like, not that they got lucky, that was a really great play, but I think SSG is going to be able to prepare for that push again. They're going to make sure they don't get wiped and adapt a little bit more there. And so I feel like FUT is going to have to try and find another way to sneak the ball into the goal. And you see just SSG having so much control with the Meg and the Stu as well. Dude, I love that Rico skin. Oh my gosh, dude. My Mega Box today had I think I got 2,000 token doublers in my Mega Box. It's like, come on. Like, that's a star drop that I might get 100 XP doublers from. Oh, this Rico's gonna bully. And actually, this is where FUT's comp actually starts to shine, because they can bully when all these walls are in the way here. Meg gets popped out. Chester goes down here. Oh no. And we have the heals from the barrier. With the heals, they sneak the ball in. Oh my, there's FUT's comp. Because in the middle, FUT is struggling, but in the outside, no way. You got 3 from your Mega Box? What'd you get 3 of? Okay, SSG seeing a little bit more of offensive push. This is what SSG needs. But they need to get around 3 defensive brawlers, all of which can defend on their own here. So we'll see if they do here. They put the ball in the corner, and oh no. There's plenty of time on the clock, though. A minute 15 is very, very... it's a lot. Coins, PowerPoint, and blank. Oh, you got 3. Oh, 3 like a number. Oh, my goodness. I've never seen that, honestly. That's pretty crazy. What do you mean by blank? You got nothing? Anyway, I'm sorry you just got that. I hope you get something better in the next one, Roberts. Beautiful kill on the Stu right there by the Gale. Oh, you got Bling Rico. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Oh, you got Bling. My bad. I totally like misread. I thought Yusef popped in the chat. Oh, you got Bling. Okay, sorry about that. Hope it gets something better. Yeah, hypercharge Gale. I mean, what are you gonna do here? The Meg is OP, but she's not invincible. Oh, ow, ooh. Oh no. Gale trying to get the team. I kind of like staying alive because that's what he does, but it doesn't matter. Poor SSG, who's almost got a 2-0 going into in the grand finals, falling behind. I've not got a 2 from a Mega Box. I think I've gotten 4 as my lowest. So 2 is crazy. I hope you get something really good if you get a 2. Like, you better get something really good. But I got 100 gems from a Mega Box. I'm not complaining. I'm very happy with my Mega Boxes. I wouldn't mind. I want one of the Rico hypercharge skins though. One of the recolors. Friend needs to get rank 30. Good luck. Rank 30 is tricky. I'm trying to get rank 30 Lily in solo showdown. There's a lot of teamers right now with the Meg buff. It's really tough. But Lily Gadget's really OP.
If they win on the left side or if they lose, it's nobody to pass to. No teammate help. And so that coverage from Hoobie.
What a great draft by FUT. Just the ultimate defensive comp there, and they really locked in. I think the fact that they let the Meg go and they still won with the very first pick, I mean, just a beautiful draft for FUT, and it wasn't looking good initially. Like, I think, wow. I mean, that's just really amazing. That goal right there is insane.
I didn't expect it, didn't see it coming. And to be honest, considering the way that SSG started, I kind of expect them to finish in that same flair, to be completely honest.
Yeah, it's crazy. If FUT choked a little bit, we never would have known how good this draft was.
Not doing fantastically well on defense, just adapting.
Oh my gosh, dude. Dude. Oh my gosh. Look at Pekka and Jubilar. I mean, look at that. That's just insane. Pekka started to cook. I don't think Pekka was really cooking the first match. I think he was starting to get a little bit juked. But Pekka started to cook like crazy. Landing his supers, landing his hypercharged supers. Oh, if you're PC out, Roberts, bye. Thanks for tuning in.
I think that's what kind of like made the
Flary and Phoenix here. We're looking at Larry and Barley. I think one or the other will be chosen or banned. Not that crazy of a pick to say. Meg as well. Here's the one map where Pearl can actually cook a little bit. I still don't like Pearl on this map.
Looking a bit more weak and weary.
Tick as well. Tick usually gets banned, I feel like, on this map. We see people try and go Tick on Kit on this map. We haven't seen Kit work on this map. I think this isn't the worst Kit map. But Kit's weird. You need to be very careful with your Kit. I mean, I think Kit's just not really been working.
You are allowed to pick Stu literally anywhere, but you know you're not exactly dodging Gale shots, right? So worked out when they were all on offense, but couldn't exactly like dodge and weave through like we expect to see.
All right, let's see it.
Shifting gears here over to Flaring Phoenix.
Barry banned, Larry and Barley open.
And Barry's gone alongside Frank and Piper. Says
Space Station not want to see the Barry.
Overall going to
Kit!
Esports squad, and
No. Now they can counter it. I think Kit first pick is a very bad pick. I don't know.
I was dying to call it as well.
I think Buster as well.
I mean, it's knockout. You know, it's just like it's gonna happen.
Oh my god, Buster! Easy reads. We got a Buster here. I mean, we could see like a Ruffs pick here. We see like a Ruffs or a Max. I think Larry and Barley also looking pretty good here. I think a Larry pick. Meg. Oh, I forgot Meg wasn't there. Okay, yeah, go Meg. That is free draft to SSG. I really like SSG's draft here because Meg is super duper good at this map. Buster as well. I think that's just absolutely brutal by Space Station Gaming here. FUT here looking for some counterplay options here. Mandy, who has some damage, but I don't know. I don't think they'll show up the damage. I think this map's a little too enclosed here. I mean, I don't think a thrower will do enough damage. Dinah here. If you're gonna go thrower by this point, you kind of have to go Dinah. Shelly. There you go. You need some sort of tank counter. I don't hate the Shelly pick. What is Kit gonna do here though? What is Kit gonna do here though? Like, Kit cannot defeat either of these brawlers on their own. Like, Kit is just not going to do anything here. And Kit doesn't really have anything to ride here. There's Larry, as he mentioned. A basically perfect draft from Space Station. A literally perfect draft. We'll see what Shelly does. I like the Shelly pick. This Kit, though. No way. This Kit is going to be in for some trouble here. We'll see what happens, though.
I have some reservations on it, though. It really does have to do work. Like, you know, you're kind of banking on those like final moments in the gas. You can then have your opposition really force run you and just overthrow you. But let's see. I mean, it's good into Buster. It's good into Mech. We know that. That's two
SSG extending like crazy. What is going on?
Let's see, but you see SSG rushing straight in, and it's a potential double takedown here.
What just happened? Were they AFK?
That's exactly how you play this against the Shelly.
Meg has a super.
The round is theirs.
Huge play there.
Why were they chilling in the back? What happened there?
Sleeping just a little bit. I don't expect to see that happen.
Look at the Mandy super here, because Mandy can do a super, and then what? Buster and Meg will just heal back up, and it'll be fine. Like, I mean, Meg literally is gonna have gadgets probably to heal up here. Looks like they're trying to play this a little bit safer, which is good here. Does Pekka have super though? You know what? What if they were baiting to give Pekka the super? What if FUT was baiting to like say, hey, let them come in so we can get Pekka the super. Let's sacrifice a round here. Is that a crazy idea? Because now we have all supers on the side of FUT here.
SSG really are inside the minds of FUT Esports today, though. It always
interesting.
These two teams that just seem to know each other inside out, and I mean, it makes a lot of sense.
Okay, here comes the smoke. Kit's gonna jump on, and then Buster and Lara are able to hard focus the Kit jump. I mean, it's hard for the Kit to make a play here. Manny waiting to pop the super here. Manny gotta pop it soon. Manny trying to hit 2 and 1. Manny hits 1. The stun plus the Manny super goes in. But look at this. 2 tanks here. It's not enough for Shelly. It's not enough for Shelly. Shelly can't counter. And that's why you can't let them choose Meg and Buster. That's why Meg and Buster was a really free pick right there. The Kit first pick and then them choosing Meg Buster. I mean, it's light work for Space Station Gaming. I don't like the draft by FUT there. Dude, I want those Brawl Stars posters. Oh my gosh.
It's exactly the play for SSG. They've got to go aggressive early on before the utility starts to land for Pekka, for Motep. So That didn't work out.
Okay, trying the same thing again here. Pekka doesn't have super here. I don't know what they can do, but Meg doesn't have super.
I mean, this is the thing.
So this is actually really good for FUT. Because they can take it late game here and try and take out the Meg early, then they'll do a lot better. But that's the power of Meg. Meg has 2 lives. And also infinite lives, because she can't really die. She's just like crazy.
With the montage, so it's not going to be looking too great into overtime. Foot needs to kind of go now, ready.
SSG trying to dodge his Mandy super. Kit jumping around. Smoke coming in here. Kit on top of the Shelly here. Kit Shelly goes in. Mandy goes down though. And it works. The Kit jump. If you're gonna use Kit, you gotta jump on someone. That's kind of the rule right now. What's up, Bob McAdoo? Welcome to the stream.
I saw a couple of things, mainly Hubie grouping up with the team. What caught your eye there?
Beautiful jump on the Shelly right there. The thing is, the Mag being out of the mech was a really nice play there. And I think Space Station's gonna be a lot more careful to keep the Meg in the mech going into the late game here.
On their own side and using it as the throw, I think was quite key. Rather than just going in and immobilizing, getting that.
I think FUT knows what they're doing. They're running Cheeseburger.
This comp working. He's the person that counts the Meg, counts the Buster.
I think they can maybe cook here. You're here a few streams ago. Well, yeah, thanks for tuning back in, Bob McAdoo. We're watching the grand finals for the South America Brawl Stars Esports, and then watch North America in about 2 hours. Oh!
I quite like that from him.
I think going into the Buster is very risky. See, the Kid's not gonna be able to take down the Buster, even if it does sneak up on him. Kid using the cardboard box just to get I would use the cardboard box a little bit, like now. Like imagine right now going into the Larry. Okay, Kid's not jumping on. Kid, you need to jump on someone's back. Oh, the hypercharge! Oh! 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 Meg OP. Meg is so broken. I think FUT deserved to win that one. But Meg is just so built different. Who do I want to win? I'm very unbiased. I mean, whoever wins this will get a spot at Worlds, and whoever doesn't will be kicked to last chance qualifiers here. So it's very sweaty here. I can't pick. They're both great teams. They're very evenly matched. Yeah, I'm not really attached to either one of them. I don't think I want to pick, because then I'll be disappointed if that team loses. So I guess maybe a little bit of a lame answer, but yeah.
2 sets to 1. If the Esports can do so, then they'll be tied up in the games. And
Shelly out of gadgets here though. Mandy out of gadgets. Kit does have a gadget though. I think Kit cardboard box onto the Larry. Oh, my mic cut out. Hello. Oh yeah, no. Okay. I keep sitting back and then it like it's probably a lot quieter, so that's my bad. But I'm very impartial to who wins basically.
I think we wind up seeing the spaceman sweep, so to speak.
Hear me now? All right. Kit on top. That's what they need to do here. Mandy stays alive. Mandy goes down. Oh no, that's a super on the Shelly. Oh no, super on the Kit. Uh-oh. Oh, the stun! The Kit's working. Oh my gosh. You're good. You're good, Bob.
They must do, because like as soon as I call it, Motep comes in with the goods and gets to take down the Larry and Laurie and just see how much of a difference it makes.
The Kit first pick worked out. Wow. The Kit plus the Shelly. Did they bait Space Station here? This is one of the most incredible drafts of all time. If so, maybe they knew they'd choose Meg Buster and they say, hey, we can take out the Meg Buster. I think that's so risky though. I think why not ban Meg? Like it's
first hand before they do anything else and go from there realistically. But if they do find Motep's shots, if Esports start to push forward just a little bit and creep forwards here, then Motep could find a few taps here.
Yo, I like this split screen. Nice job by the Esports people. All the Clay Pigeons trying to charge a super up. Motep trying to charge super using the Pierce. No luck. Honestly, I think that was very mediocre for FUT. I think Buster will get his super back very easily here. There he goes. Smoke coming in. We're going to see a play here. Kit stun on someone and everyone shreds, or Kit jump on Pekka. Kit jumps on Pekka. They go in, and then Kit can jump off and then stun someone for the final kill here. Let's see. Manny super goes in. Manny low! Double kill! Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no. And P.E.K.K.A has super going into the second knockout section. I don't know what to call it. Holy heck, that was insane. Literally a second game in a row where Space Station had a massive lead. And it feels like FUT has just unleashed their secret weapon here. All full supers on the top of FUT. And possibly a hypercharge very close for P.E.K.K.A here. We have gadgets as well for everyone around here. Trying to dodge these Manny shots here. Yeah, wow. I totally thought the kit wouldn't work. I mean, just the most amazing baits. Maybe they knew. I still don't like the kit first pick, but it's like, oh, I mean, this is just brutal. I mean, it's crazy how this is working. I mean, I thought that the FUT's draft would not work at all. I thought it wouldn't work at all here. Okay, Kit jumps on here. Let's see. SSG needs something. Oh, nice kill on the Manny, though. 2v2. Hypercharge on the Shelly here. Buster goes in. Manny stays alive, and Kit cleans up. Oh, my gosh. Yo, don't celebrate too hard. Holy heck, that was insane. I play Fortnite, but I don't really play any other ones. Dude, what an amazing set. That was amazing. This is exactly what Brawl Stars Esports is about. I think there's been too many sweeps lately. That wasn't a sweep though. That was a brilliant just like setup right there. Wow. I mean, that was just brilliant. I mean, we've seen so many Kit misplays. We've seen so many people try and go Kit. They think they're built different. Whereas FUT knows. They know exactly what they're doing there. I said at the beginning of this match, a perfect draft by Space Station. I think the Shelly pick was really good, but that was perfect. And that Kit was crazy. Yeah, look at them. I'd be on fire right now. I mean, now they have an advantage going into Worlds here. FUT can still blow it. It's not over till it's over here. Larry with a 1 and 37. I mean, there's a lot of waiting around there, honestly, but like, the problem with Larry is Larry doesn't really have the burst damage to do stuff at the end. Larry's good at keeping people back, and the Manny honestly kept Space Station back so well here. Yeah, support gets way better. You see, they figured it out. Like a lot of people keep trying to use cardboard box, and that's why I thought they'd go cheeseburger. I think cheeseburger was really, really nice. You go cheeseburger on top of someone, boom. You get so much healing from Kit there.
Blame the opponent for just standing one in front of the other, but that was a weird diagonal.
Dude.
Crossword puzzle, to be honest with you. How Motep was able to find that.
I mean, the Larry trying to keep people back. I love the draft on Space Station. I love that draft. I said, you know, it's a very free draft. I would have done the exact same thing as Space Station Gaming. And I guess I would have lost.
Space Station Gaming? Same consequence.
Space Station Gaming starting with a 1-0 and now at a disadvantage. They need to win 2 out of these next 3 sets. Whereas FUT, or next 2 sets, whereas FUT just needs to win 1 more set and they snatch the world final spot from Space Station Gaming here. I mean, that's just amazing. That is just crazy. Look at the next match. We have open business here. And then if we see next 5, we'll see Hideout, which is such a weird final map. But
I'll be honest, this is the best drafting that Space Station have had.
That was insane. That was such a cool set. That's so cool. I mean, that was just the coolest thing I've ever seen. I know for a fact SpenLC is gonna review this finals in a video and get a ton of views. I may have to do it. I mean, it's just insane here. Okay, the Kit ban. Oh my god, you do not need to ban Kit in Hot Zone. Oh my god, don't get paranoid. Meg open, Meg free. There you go. GG's. Welcome back, Roberts. Frank is open. Frank's a little bit wonky in this map here. I don't think Frank's very safe here. We've seen people been able to counter Frank here. Gale has been banned here. We are looking at Barley open. Frank doesn't even care. I mean, maybe they'll pick Colette here to try and prevent the Colette from FUT here. Because P.E.K.K.A on the Colette, we've seen it happen before, and we could see this Colette Oh no. Oh, the Clet's banned. Clet's banned. Never mind.
I was thinking of something a bit
Chester.
harder counter to have on that side.
How do you counter Frank? You have Meg. Meg kind of counters Frank, honestly. Here's where you could see some sort of like Griff, honestly, or something. Barley. Frank isn't banned here. Yeah, not really Frank counters here. I think Shelly, I think Doug could work. I keep saying it, and no one else is saying it, but I think Doug could counter Frank. I like literally believe that. Griff, dude, who is literally the prediction king? Who is literally the prediction king? Oh my gosh, Griff is such a niche pick. Who would even mention Griff? Splash, that's who would mention Griff. That is such a, I'm so happy for thinking about that. The thing about Griff is really good at a certain range. And that certain range is perfect for taking out Frank and Chester. The only problem is we saw earlier Frank actually demolishing Chester on safe zone. We saw, Griff. We saw Frank demolishing Griff here. So Pekka's gonna have to lock in here, whoever goes Griff here. Because Griff is not guaranteed. Griff's super is great against Frank, but his attacks are... Frank can creep up a little bit here. It's going to be a little bit finicky. However, I do think Griff could work very well in the Chester, and Griff can open up the map in all the right ways. Open those back walls, giving a lot of room for the Meg here. I really, really like FUT here. Because I think FUT... The problem with the Frank here is that FUT knows that Frank exists. They know Frank exists. And so when they see the Frank, they're going to have a plan already here. And I think solely because of that, I think FUT is going to win here. Let's see it, though. Barley getting free supers off of this Frank. Oh, no. We got huge opens from the Griff here. Griff saying, hey, I don't care if the map's open. I can take you down, Stu. Kyle Dog Stu's very, very deadly, though. And we see an early lead from Space Station here. It's very, very open here. The Barley is a little bit of a weird spot. We have half open, half not here. There's the Frank. Frank's going to open up this map even more here. And actually, this Barley is going to start struggling very quickly here. I think this Barley is just going to be like a floundering fish here. It is just going to be so... Oh, no. Look at this. Barley running away across the map from Frank. Doesn't even matter. Frank lands the super easy peasy here. Pekka does go down here to Kyle Dog. And we have a sizable lead by Space Station right here. This Barley's not working out here. I think if you're going to open up the map, you got to open up those back walls. You can't open up the map right there because you can see Chester and Kyle Dog having a field day here. I think if you're going to use your Griff supers, go use them in the back. Griff might have been a mistake, as I'm someone who mentioned Griff. But we saw Griff lose earlier. Griff, honestly, really struggling into Frank. Griff does not really work into Frank here. Dude, wow.
Himself, who's renowned as being one of the best students.
Kyle Dog's very, very good at Stu. I mean, it's just incredible. I don't know if he even went down that whole match there. That was just insane.
Certainly, there's a lot of tech going on in APAC, but I would say like that he's probably, in my opinion, the best Stu in the world. I would like to see someone from APAC go against him this year because they've been renowned for being very technical in that Stu side of things. But he is just amazing, and he's doing everything that he has to do.
I'm surprised FUT banned Colette, but didn't pick Frank first pick. I mean, it's just like. Opening up the left side here. Kyle Dog's the one opening up the map. Oh. Yeah, Barley is not good when picking Griff. I agree. I actually agree with that. What is the point of picking Barley? And Barley... Is it Barley into Frank? Because Frank's going to open up this map like crazy. This Barley pick's not working. Oh, no. Look at this Frank. This Frank can just walk up. Dude. Dude! Oh no, Frank full HP with the hypercharge ready. Does he pop it? No, he doesn't. Okay, FUT trying to go in. Griff actually does dodge a super, but they get too far back. It's, oh my gosh. Stu is actually such a great pick here because Griff is someone with such a little mobility here, and Kyle Dog's just kind of bowling. Look at this. Look at this. 500 HP. Takes an arm and a leg to take down Kyle Dog here. And finally, we see a little bit of momentum for FUT. We do have walls there for the Barley, but I think they're just going to walk right up through there. We have Kaidog going up the left side here with a very sizable lead here. Pekka's going to get back in their mech here. Hypercharge. No, they got it. They got it. They got it. Yeah. Frank gets his hypercharge, but he used it just to scare off. That's so true. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. He would have popped it if anyone got close, of course. That Barley was such a poor pick.
Solid stuff from Space Station Gaming.
Larry was banned, but it's just like, man.
Momentum definitely with Esports. 2 consecutive.
Dude. A set 5 for a world final spot. 1 hideout match for a world final spot. I mean, can you believe that? The amount of pressure here is just ridiculous. Hello, Lockable.
Strongest brawlers in the game, and they do like looking to try to land the pick for the strongest brawler in the game. And I felt to me like the FUT Esports kind of countermeasures weren't there as much as they probably should have been. The Barley's a great brawler to have, but against the Frank, it's just gonna really struggle to land anything realistically over time. It's just going to tickle the Frank. Sure, you get a last call from it, but nonetheless, there's a lot of ability to be able to juke those, and the Stu as well from Kaidog. I mean, you kind of got to consider banning Stu a lot of the time against Kaidog specifically here, because I mean, he just
Hideout is a very weird map. I don't want to see a kit. I think we've seen some kits not work on this map. I mean, just to lock in Meg, Gale, even Gale. I know Gale's really weird on this map here. Oh my goodness.
That is the definition of clutch. We are going to miss worlds if we don't win this set.
Yep.
And Kaidog puts the team in the Jansport. 100%.
Dude, that's, I mean, it's going to be crushing for whoever loses here. I feel bad for whoever loses. You know, you're with your friends, you're in the same room here. Your career kind of depends on this match, partially. And if you go to LCQ, you'll have a good time. Hopefully it'll be good, but it's, you want to be at, everyone at LCQ, you want to be at LCQ because you clutched up in LCQ, not because you accidentally got unlucky and now you're stuck at LCQ instead of Worlds.
But sometimes you just outplay the opponent. Kaidog diff.
I think Larry, I'm going to just lock in Meg and Larry for this hideout.
100%. You know, he already came in.
I don't know who you're, I know, what do you mean by Clayton Roberts? I haven't played Squad Busters really. I keep in touch with what's going on with the game, but I haven't really played it.
And trying to bring this one back. I mean, it had to be decided in the 5th. There's no doubt in my mind.
LCQ is last chance qualifier. So currently there are 8 teams allowed to get into Worlds. Oh no, 16, 12 teams that get into Worlds, I think it is. I don't know what it is. But there's only a select number of world spots allowed. And right now in South America, there are there's 1 world spots that's guaranteed go to Worlds in South America region, and then there's some last chance qualifier spots. And so right now, these 2 teams in this hideout match, whoever wins goes straight to Worlds. Whoever doesn't win goes to last chance qualifier. And last chance qualifier, I didn't really explain it, is in August. It's August 24th to 25th, and all the teams who qualify for last chance qualifier will compete for 4 spots at World Finals. And so it's like your last chance to get into Worlds. It's very, very, very exciting. And it's going to be very, very brutal because you'll see teams either make it or not make it to last chance qualifiers. And it's a huge event. It's a live event. They have people come fly into Germany to make it work. It's not remote. So it's really, really, really crazy. So last chance qualifiers, but these teams, they're fighting. They don't want to go to last chance qualifiers. They want to go directly to Worlds here. They don't want to risk not making it to Worlds here. So Larry open. Let's see the Larry. Larry here. Meg is open. What? Who let Meg go? I hate Pearl on this map. Nope. Nope. I don't like Pearl on this map.
We've seen a fair amount of. I'd say she's a nice medium level selection. Ton of damage, obviously able to come out in big.
Oh, Lockable Pioneers have already got enough points to guarantee themselves to Worlds. They are actually. I don't know if they're the only team. They're the only team in North America guaranteed to go to Worlds. Actually, which is pretty crazy. Like even Tribe. I think Elevate's guaranteed to go to LCQ, but Tribe, STMN, and Luminosity will be fighting over, and Elevate will be fighting over the last world spot. Meg, Larry's here. Go Larry. Gene into Pearl. Okay. I don't like the Gene.
So Gene gonna be paired
Max is banned.
Pulled into that sword, so
I mean, Larry here is. I'm gonna keep saying Larry until I see a Larry here. Larry, where's the Larry in 8-bit? Such a weird pick on this map. This map's very, very open. We've seen it before, though, but 8-bit kind of gets pushed back. However, here's the deal with 8-bit, though. 8-bit's turret is really brutal. You pop down 8-bit's turret behind a wall, there's nothing the team can do unless they pick a thrower, which is why you're going to see a nice, juicy Larry here. Brock! Excuse me. We haven't seen Brock all day, like all season. Brock is considered a C-tier brawler right now. Brock has fallen off so hard, and we're seeing a Brock open up the map here in case they choose a thrower here. And FUT respects the Brock and chooses a Byron here. I genuinely think that would have been a Larry pick right there, had they not chosen Brock.
is the wall break that important to pick Brock over Angelo?
Oh my God! Don't go Angelo on this map. What? Don't go Angelo. This map's not. It's not for Angelo. But let's see what happens here, dude. This Pearl's gonna be sitting duck here. Look at this Pearl. This is why I don't like the Pearl's. The only thing I don't like here. Oh, Pekka stays alive. Goes to the Gene in case they need healing here. Cole, you don't really see in Bounty just because Cole, it's really hard. It's really easy to dodge shots. And Colt's more of like a heist person. Colt's also really good at opening up the map though too. So you could have seen Colt there, but that's why I'm surprised to see the Brock, honestly. Look at the Brock pinching here. I love the Brock pick. I think that's so crazy. I think Meg is gonna be. You know what? Maybe they chose Pearl because they knew that they would choose Meg. Pearl does kind of have a decent amount of range to help counter the Meg here. Like you see, this Meg's trying to get close and the Pearl can't really do that, but we got a pull on the Pearl! Oh my gosh, and first blood is drawn. Goes to FUT Esports here. And now Space Station needs to get a kill here. But Space Station has position here. We're looking for an 8-bit turret to come up here. FUT just sitting behind the walls right here. You see Byron just bullying the Pearl here. Why would you, the Pearl is just so weird. You need to go Pearl into Meg if you're going to make Pearl work. And Pearl's just so weird. Oh my gosh. Oh! Pekka almost overextends. Beautiful shots from Kyle Dog, but it doesn't end up working. Oh my gosh. 160 HP on Pekka right there. One bounce change and it all would have changed. We see a turret that they cannot touch here on the side of Space Station. Space Station is set up here. They need one kill here to make it work. 20 seconds on the clock here for Space Station to get a kill here. A pull onto there to make it open. Oh no, Pekka goes down to the Pearl. Oh no. Oh no, it's 600 HP. Kyle Dog does escape. It's Space Station. Oh my goodness. Space Station survives. Space Station survives. That Pearl gadget. That could be $1 million Pearl gadget. Or I don't know. Maybe they got like $200,000 from winning Worlds. This could decide if these teams make it to Worlds or not. That Pearl gadget. I mean, you would see that Pearl gadget be called a 200,000 Pearl gadget if that was the World Finals right there. You would honestly say that. That Pearl gadget was nasty. Clipping at the last second. And SSG feeling pretty good here, but it's not over till it's over here. I think SSG got very lucky there. Or not lucky, but like it's tough. They won't be able to do the same thing twice here. Uh-oh, and Gene does knock out Kyle Dog here. Oh, disaster on the side of Space Station Gaming here. We have a huge lead. They are able to take down Pekka here though. Pekka honestly kind of struggling this match. We have a super from Space Station here. One kill is all Space Station needs really to. Oh! He gadgets in on the Gene pull. What a crazy play. And it actually pulls off. Oh my gosh, Kyle Dog gets a kill with the Brock. FUT is set to lose and go to LCQ. Oh no, FUT gets a kill. Okay. Map's a lot more open now, and we have seen some very ranged brawlers on the side of FUT. FUT is actually looking pretty good here. Gotta keep dodging those Brock shots here. Meg bowling the 8-bit here. Pearl's kind of a sitting duck here. Not really able to open up the map. Not really able to do anything. Space Station trying to think about what to do here. They're definitely going to want Brock to heal up here. Brock very, very low here. Out of gadgets on Motep's side here. They don't have to watch out for Gene Pull. Brock! Oh my gosh. Beautiful hits from the Byron right there. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! And FUT makes a stand here. This could go either way. I mean, FUT is gonna win this one, but like this could go either way. Oh my gosh! On a poll, FUT expands their lead here. It is over there, and this next set is gonna decide who goes to the World Finals. One hideout set here. And there's probably like $5,000 on the line as well. You know, who cares about that though? Who cares? Ooh. Dude. It looks so good for Space Station. For a second there. Meg rushes up to the blue star as always here. All right. In the next 2 minutes, we are going to see heartbreak and triumph from these teams here. I would hate being either one of these teams. Imagine how sweaty your palms are right now. I mean, both teams know that they could lose this set. You can see how careful they're playing. The pole! How do you have super already? Oh no, the Pearl. All right, we see a super from 8-Bit here. It's not disaster. Oh no, the Pearl goes down here. I think Pearl goes down. No! Pearl survives with 100 HP! Oh, that was clutch. I think the minute you're down 2 kills in Space Station, that's when it starts to be disaster. I think Space Station still has a little bit of life here, because all it do is get 1 kill on the Meg. You can kill the Meg here. Let's see. Oh! Pearl gets a ton of damage. Okay, Meg out of her mech. Looking good for SSG here. A minute on the clock here. Motep charging up the Gene Bull. The Gene Bull's very, very deadly. I think he will get to Gene Bull eventually here. We see a Meg super there, and we see Pekka go down. Oh no. 1 kill separates these two teams from a World Finals spot here. Motep has the pole here. Motep's thinking. Motep has the gear. Oh my goodness here. Oh my goodness. They have the turret here. Brock rotates. Less than 30 seconds remaining for SSG to make a play here. SSG needs to get a kill here. They get the mech out of the mech. Not good for FUT here. But also FUT still has the advantage here. FUT pops the gadget here though. Very low Kyle Dog. What are they going to do? What are they going to do? 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Oh my gosh. Oh. No. No way. Oh my gosh. Absolute murder. Oh my gosh. By the skin of their teeth. Oh my gosh. The closest grand finals I've ever seen. And disaster for FUT. Oh my gosh. What happened? What happened there? Did Gene hypercharge pull multiple people? I didn't even see it. I just, all of a sudden, everyone on FUT was just gone. It just... Oh my gosh. Gene missed? They'll replay it. Dude. That was insane. 10 seconds left on the clock and to decide who would go to Worlds. I mean, Space Station, after I think what was a horrendous start to the season, secures a World Final spot. I think Space Station is going to sleep well tonight. Yeah, let's see this. Oh no, this might be, is this the last? Oh! I mean, it could have worked. I think it just got very unlucky there. Oh my god. Pull the hypercharge Pearl. Oh! Oh, you don't want to do that. Oh my god. I cannot believe we just witnessed that. I mean, that is... That, I bet someone will... I could clip that on Reddit right now and put it right there. Easily.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, if FUT does not qualify, I think FUT is a fantastic team. I hope to see them at Worlds. it's kind of criminal that that South America only gets one world spot, to be honest.
You can't write this. You can't
wow.
make this up. The 6
I mean,
players
what?
in front of you are the only way we get to witness this tale unfold. Motep, unfortunately.
FUT will do. I think they can get to LCQ, but man, if they don't get to LCQ, those 10 seconds just decided so much. I mean, those 10 seconds, that one play could be like hundreds of thousands of dollars. I mean, that is just one of the most climactic endings I've ever seen.
We see Space Station Gaming play less cleanly against some of these other teams, and that's why
You're telling me Brock, Pearl, and Hideout worked? Like, MVP Fire Crow. I don't know if I'd say that. I'd say Cairo Dog, but
Space Station Gaming play to their opponent. Unfortunately,
dude, the Pearl first picked on Hideout. But the thing is, it was so close. I mean, literally, you one little change, and we'd be talking completely differently. I still really liked FUT's draft. I think that's gonna hurt for a long time for FUT.
For esports, I mean, the journey to this stage, you know, just coming back time and time again.
I mean, that hurts. I mean, that replay is gonna be flashing in their heads for a while.
One game of bounty, 2 minutes and 30 seconds to define their entire year's work, and you can see it there on their faces. 287 HP, by the way, on the
$10,000, not enough to cushion that blow.
I mean, by a slither. I mean, it really could have gone either way. The pool looked good. Ultimately, when you're pulling in a Pearl, you've got to get that takedown swift enough to ensure that it doesn't cause more harm than good. And I mean, I think that hypercharge on the Gene probably will get a look in the future from the side of Supercell, because it just has, as we've seen in the BSC, more often than not caused more harm to the team that are using it than the team that are being
I saw that post on the Brawl Stars Reddit where they thought about, they're like, why don't they switch Bells and Gene's hypercharge around? Actually, I don't know who let them cook, but that was really cool.
But they were inside the minds of FUT Esports, and FUT Esports were the team that was standing in their way of a ticket to the World Finals. The quarterfinals and semi-finals, they
oh my god, I cannot believe I just witnessed that. That was just insane.
Semi-finals, right? But FUT Esports got it done when it mattered, and Space Station Gaming, you know, they are the team.
Man, that was brutal.
To go through the LCQ.
I mean, that's just brutal.
They're going to be one of the strongest teams in the LCQ. We've got a fully stacked LCQ coming up.
I mean, absolutely.
I think FUT is going to be one of the best teams in LCQ. I am super excited to see them play there. And I think they will qualify through LCQ. we don't know. But I will say, if FUT does not qualify for Worlds through LCQ, my goodness, they are going to be so sad. And I think this hurts their seed as well. I mean, it's just heartbreak. I mean, that's just crazy. That is just, wow. I don't even know what to say. That was just the most insane ending I think I've ever seen. I mean, holy heck.
This was really fitting for our final monthly finals, I think.
It was everything we dreamed of, genuinely. Like, after covering the entire year, I believe we've all done.
Does Pearl cook in that map? I still don't think Pearl cooks in that map.
And you could just see the passion from both sides, but there's passion from both sides of it.
But it did kind of, I mean, it worked, I guess.
And just getting up, walking away, and the pure happiness in Space.
I can't believe that.
It's just what drives me to do this job, to watch this amount of Brawl Stars Esports. It's genuinely.
I mean, you would have seen the exact reactions from FUT, and you would have seen Space Station be crushed. I mean, the opposite reaction. I mean, it's just.
Take a deeper look at the numbers. We've confirmed that it is going to be Space Station Gaming making their way to the World Finals, and FUT and Team Queso.
Well, let's see one Pearl.
Squads from South America.
We do see Pearl a lot on that map for some reason.
Chance Qualifier. Much love to SK.
That play was watched by every single. I bet every single person who is in esports is gonna see that play. Like everyone in North America who's watching right now probably saw that. I mean, that is just absurd. I know. Yeah, Pekka died a ton there. I mean, he was getting bullied. Agreed.
World's finals race looks like this. Crazy Raccoon and rival
Elevate does not have a guaranteed world spot.
EMEA is locked in as well. SK Gaming, Humble, and Zeta Division. And North America at the moment.
one spot for South America is really, really brutal. It's really, really brutal. I mean, you see, like, literally, if they were in a different region, FUT would have qualified. Like, FUT should have qualified easily for Worlds. You know, looking at the top 2 in the region, like, they're just so farther ahead. And just because of how it's set up here, it's just awful.
These are the teams that have obviously got the LCQ race to look forward to. Angelic.
LCQ race here. Oh, they don't have STMN. Try Gaming, Luminosity. Luminosity is 1 point ahead of STMN. STMN, Try Gaming, and Luminosity, and Elevate. Elevate's guaranteed LCQ, and Tribe's Gaming LCQ. But basically, Luminosity and STMN are gonna be fighting over the last Lance Chance qualifier spot in an hour and a half. It's gonna be absolutely brutal. And then Tribe Gaming and Elevate are gonna try and get the world spot, who they could actually lose. We could see STMN and Luminosity, either one of the teams could get out super early and have a crushing defeat, or they could qualify to Worlds directly. I mean, just the setup is so weird. So North America is probably the most scariest. It's going to be the most brutal. I mean, I don't know if it'll be brutal. I mean, that was just brutal right there. I cannot believe that. I mean, most of these endings, they just happened with an outdraft. That wasn't even, that was just like one play. I am just shaken by that. I don't know if anyone watched Clash Royale Esports, but the other day, if you know Morton in Clash Royale, he got second, and he goes to World Finals every single time, and I witnessed him not make it to Worlds this year after choking a Clash Royale game where he was up a Crown Tower and a half of the King Tower. And it's really, I don't know how significant that is to you guys, but like it's.
You'll enjoy Cologne. There's a gorgeous cathedral.
It's awful to lose. It's, I don't know.
Still wanting to get to Worlds, and honestly.
But here's the deal: FUT is gonna have so much momentum, so much reason to play their hearts out and study up. I mean, they want to get to Worlds so bad, so badly, and if they can get to Worlds and do better than SSG. That is what they need to put this behind them. And that is just crazy. That is a crushing defeat. That is actually crushing. That is, honestly, Coco Loco in EMEA lost LCQ by 1 point. And I would consider this more crushing. I mean, this is just insane. I mean...
It's just a pan healing station versus
dude, that the first ever successful Gene hypercharge in history here.
Sometimes it carries, sometimes it throws, but this
let's see. I want to watch. I'll go, and then we'll see you guys at the North America Finals. I want to see. Look at this P.E.K.K.A. Look at that. It's brutal. I want to. They're gonna play it. They're gonna play it. I want to see it again. Dude, what did we just witness though? Look at FUT. FUT played that so perfectly. I mean, FUT was up by set 3. One set. I mean, it's just awful. How long? In an hour and a half, the North America Finals will start, and we'll see what happens. That's not it. Oh, that is it. That is it. They didn't replay it very well. That clip right there of Space Station Gaming, I mean, they'll be playing that. I mean, that just means everything. And if I remember correctly, Space Station Gaming had a very poor start to the season. I can't really remember. I mean, that is just absurd. That is so absurd. I don't know I'm speechless. All right. So I will go eat. I will go, like, you know, chill out for a second and stuff. I will see you guys. Feel free to go watch on your own, or, you know, you don't have to watch anything. But I will be back in an hour and 25 minutes to watch North America, where we will see Heartbreak from STMN or Luminosity, and we will see either STMN, Luminosity, Tribe Gaming, or Elevate secure a world spot. It would be so weird to not see Tribes at Worlds and stuff. But Tribes and Elevate do have a LCQ spot secured. So it'll be very, very intense and stuff. STMN having a monster ahead of them. All right, their quarterfinals match is very, very, very bad. Because they're facing Tribe right off the bat. Tribe and STMN getting the short end of the stick. You have 5 teams, and 2 of them have to face out in the quarterfinals here. Wish you followed the whole season. It's hard and stuff, but like, yeah, it's honestly, I think right now is a great time to tune in. I didn't really tune in until May, honestly. So, yeah. Wow, I've never seen the stream end like that. That's kind of crazy. Can we predict yet? No, we can't. All right. Well, here you go. Here's the timer. I will go. But yeah, 1 minute and 1 hour and 23 minutes. It's gonna be brutal. It's gonna be so intense and stuff. And I mean, I think if I had to pick someone if I had to guess right now, I think STMN loses. I hate to say it. It's so heartbreaking. I love STMN. I was rooting for them last Worlds. But it's not. They're having to face. They have to face Tribe immediately. They can beat Tribe though. It's impossible, but it's just then they have to face Luminosity, and STMN versus Luminosity for a chance at LCQ. Loser goes home for the rest of the season. I mean, that's just ugly. That's ugly. I mean, you know, these people are gonna be messaging each other later tonight. These are people who have friends. These are content creators who have worked together. They have beef. Not actual beef in the sense. I think they have a really deep respect for one another, but they desperately want to get to Worlds. I mean, it's just, and then whoever wins the grand finals will go to, makes it to the whoever wins the grand finals will get that second, world spot, which is absolutely insane. And then if Pioneers wins, which will probably happen because Pioneers OP, we will see Tribe or whoever makes it to the grand finals. It's going to be weird. I don't know the exact points and stuff about what happens when Pioneer wins everything, but I'm pretty sure Tribe will be able to snipe the spot because the problem is Elevate is stuck on the same side as Pioneers. And so Elevate is actually could lose their world spot due to an unlucky bracket, but one thing's for sure, Tribe is sitting very pretty. All right, I'm done. I'll see you guys in an hour.